So then, you're not quite dead.
Great plots are afoot in the Imperium. And the currents of intrigue run deeply. You will go to Arrakis as our agent. You have one task. Find the Fremen. Wake the sleeper.
You were sighted fleeing the scene of a terrible crash. Who are you?
You've heard the expression, the spice must flow. I am the man who ensures that it continues to do so.
I dreamed of you. Burst in fire. Twin comets in the sky. The seer of lies. I am terrified of what happens when you awaken.
We've all lost our way. You can complete the mission.
Every person carries their past with them. Who are you?
I dream of it, amongst the wild threads of history and the myriad of paths. My path saw the Imperium rise from the ashes left in the wake of the Great Revolt. Thou shalt not make a machine in the likeness of the human mind. With that commandment, new avenues of human potential were explored. Mentats, Suk Doctors, Sword Masters, and the mystical Bene Gesserit Sisterhood. But it was the Navigators and their monopoly on space travel that set the conditions for the Imperium. But I am telling you of the universe you already know. Let me describe the one you do not. In this other universe, my mother, Lady Jessica, consort to Duke Leto Atreides, gave birth to a daughter, a girl they named Ariste. Because of her obedience to the Bene Gesserit, Lady Jessica is trained as a truth-sayer. Because of that training, Lady Jessica was able to detect Dr. Yue's deception. Because of the forewarning of his betrayal, House Atreides survived the Battle of Arrakeen. Because of their survival, the Emperor declared a full-scale war of assassins. Because of the war, the Sardaukar were deployed to ensure spice shipments continued without interruption. Because of the Sardaukar, the Fremen were eradicated. There was no Muad'Dib, no Lisan al-Gaib, no Kwisatz Haderach. I see a universe where I, Paul Atreides, was never born. All my visions lead to horror, except this one. This one leads to you.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. I hope wherever you are, in whichever time zone you are having a fantastic time. As always, my name is Neo, your host, and we are returning to our Deep Desert Fiesta in Dune Awakening, as it was updated yesterday to Hotfix 2 of version 1.2.11.2. This number is getting ridiculous, I know, but early access, you know, just because the game doesn't have the title early access doesn't mean it is not early access. It is, so get used to it. I hope you are having a great time if you are in Dune right now, and I think I missed an entire week. Let's see what happened. Did we run out of time or something? Hello there too, Necessario. Thank you. I hope you're having a great time. Lua, dear, oh dear, I missed you. Good to see you again. I hope you're having a wonderful time in the beautiful Brazil. I went to do a, Halloween event, chapter 1 or part 1. It didn't really go well, if I'm being honest. I forgot how nasty this random matchmaking can be. Oh my god, where the hell are we? Why everything is offline? I mean, this, yeah, I mean, do we have max water? Ouch, that is not good. That is not good at all, at all. What the hell? Hello, base. We're still alive. We still have fuel, 2 days. How many do we have left? How many days? 4 days. Oh, I was about to see 1 day. That would be scary. Okay, I want to do something real quick. Which is what? Which is to get Stravidium and then go back to Haga and then bring some filters and see where we are going from there. I really watched up this week. And there you go. Good. Where's my thingy? Backup tool. That was 3 million. Nasu, 3. Yeah, Lua, I just got very blue. After playing Phasmophobia, I really enjoyed it, but I couldn't find a good team, and I didn't have the patience to go and find a good team. It can take a bit of time, but when you find it, you will have at least 3 hours of fantastic time with adult people, mature people. Those kids drove me crazy. And then, yeah, I really felt blue because that game reminded me of 5 years that has gone by so fast. It made me really, really sad. That I can tell you. I could have come back to Dune, but I decided not to. I was wallowing in my despair of a time gone by. Yeah. It's just too fast. It was yesterday I was playing that game as an early access, and now 5 years has gone. Damn. I think I'm gonna be even more nostalgic when I play Red Dead Redemption 2, because that game was released even longer. 2018, I believe, right? Hot diggity damn, 7 years ago. And my PC still can't run it. Oh god, I guess that's the downside of that. So we have a metric ton of spice, I believe, in processed, and my backup tool is nowhere to be found. Oh, what the hell? Oh, yeah, I'm not finding spice. No wonder I have so much water. 30! There we go, 24 hours. Why did I miss this? That 3 million went down to 1.2 million. What a mess. I should have come online. I should have come online to check what the hell is going on. 3 million is not good enough. I need more. I need more, but do we have room for more or not? I don't think I should build here because it has no shelter, and if I build there, they're gonna get damaged. So... Hey Silver Death, how are you? Type something. Yeah, 2020 really messed everything up. God, what a crazy time we lived through. COVID, afterwards 2020. We are lucky to be still sane. I'm not even being facetious. It's like they call it, what do they call it? COVID fog? Something like that? I didn't catch it, so I don't know if it applies to me. How much? 5 million? 3.7? Son of a gun. What? Blocked by what? This place is done. Donezo. Just gonna pack you up all here for now. I believe that's 4 mil. I need 5 mil. Let's go, Silver. How are you? It is so good to see you, Silver Death. And he is our dear friend joining us from Kick. You are the first one, so please enjoy yourself. Are you a Doom player or not? Oops. There we go. I don't want to pack that place, so I'm thinking here maybe could use a bunch. 1 there. And probably 2 here. Nice and tidy. And where else? Is that thing? Yeah, that's stacked. We don't have any water source up there, so we will build 1 here. And 2 more here. Although please tell me this is 5. I don't want to build anymore. 5.2, and we still have no duraluminum left. Actually, we need more duraluminum to repair some of our stuff. Silicon block is good. Industrial pump is barely there. So what? Where is my backup tool? Backup tool, where are you? Backup tool. Son of a gun. Do I even have a backup tool here? Well, now that we are going back, I'll take you guys with me. Buggy. Hold my crawler. You guys go there. Well, not you actually. You go there. And there. Down. Go there. This is vertical. I'm gonna keep 1 vertical. Backpack. I should have done this organizing a while ago. I really built a nice space this week. I am enjoying it. You go there. You stay right here. Realize you come with us. Not there. Backpack. There, 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 and there. And you, Baba. You're gonna stay right there. Oh my god, I think I have a full load of spice in my... what you call it? Crawler. Let me check. Crawler. I'll be damned. Morning, Zerohurst. Good to see you back again. I hope you're having a fantastic day as well. Oh, baby, we have a ton of... What a mess. Let's see. You come with backpack. You go to buggy. I'm just trying to figure out what can be taken away. Since we are going back to Haga. So you guys there. Vertical. Shoe. Helmet. Torch. On off torch. Weapon. More torch. Power. Kit. Okay, buggy. Take these. Roller, dump it here. Holy mother of God, I have so much spice unrefined. How the hell did this happen? Past 2 days, like such a blur. Okay, you stay there. Anything here? Spice. It's just everywhere spice. I am swimming in spice. What you got in here? Okay, buggy. You can go there and you Servok. You and you. And you guys are gonna stay here. You come with us. You come there. I'm gonna test something. There's the fuel. Buggy. There. No more components, I guess. What you got here? Spice, I guess. It was emptied. Good, we need to refill these. Oh, nice. Look at that. Sweet. You become one. Sandcrawler, take it all. Can you make something else? So far, so good. What you got here? Nothingness. Here. Or the raw junk. We're gonna dump the rest of the raw junk here. And then we are gonna dump the rest of it here. And I need to reassess. Reassess. Buggy. I think we are looking at 5 million milliliter of water, right? Yeah, that's more than enough. Do we need anything else? Power. How's our power? 95 kilowatt. We are like 10 gigawatt is being used. Exactly 10 gigawatt. Okay. If you want to build Spice Manage Cobalt Calibrated Server. Okay, I guess we can take these back. If we need more power, we can use just the normal thingy. I wanna check one thing. Can we build like an extra refinery? No. Plastinium, silicon, cobalt. We can if we want to. Gonna 350 power through aluminium. Silicon. Advanced machinery. Yeah, let's not take anything away. Buggy. I'll keep you guys here for now. I don't know what's gonna happen. Oh god, are you telling me they broke stuff with the update again? What did they break this time? I've never seen that happening, thankfully. Because, you know, can you imagine the damage to my base from Storm? There is a metric ton of stuff in the base. If each one of them take at least 10% damage, just 10, I would lose a ton of materials because every percent of damage reduces the amount of material you get back from demolishing. So that would be a massive loss for me. Especially since I don't have any extra aluminum, or anything else in my main base. Which I really should address. If I can get back... What the hell are these? Get back in fighting shape again. I might be able to do some multiple aluminum run, vertically. We don't need you. Alright. There is nothing in the... Is there? Oh, there isn't. Do you need any repair or fuel, buddy? Oopsie. Oh, you do need repair. Boy, oh boy, I need new wings. I think I have an extra pair of components for a carrier at the base. Oh god, that would be bash your head to the wall moment. The fact that I'm coming back seeing all the spice I have gathered is not being refined is driving me nuts right now. I have 21 hours on the clock and what the hell? I'm gonna miss 24 hours, which is so bad that I'm considering building second spice refinery. Hey Johnny boy, how are you? I've never played Once Human. Is that the free to play game? I generally stay away from free to play games because they have hidden motives, you know? The only... Nah, free to plays are scary. And I have more spice to refine. Can we adjust this to be like a little bit compact? And there you go, buddy. Thank you for cooperating with me. There you are. You are awesome. Yeah, but I heard it's very grindy. Oh god, 10 more. One day. I need another one of these. What do we need? 500 power. 500 power. Silicon, spice melange, plastinium. But where to build it? Can we build it upstairs? Yes. We are building a second spice refinery. We are building an idea of a second spice refinery. I will check it out. Right now, I would love to play... Oh, that's a large spice field, I think. I would love to play Arc Raiders for a bit. Is it released yet? Or is it tomorrow? I'd love to play Battlefield 6, Ark Raiders, and one more game that I can't recall right now. Oh, it's out, huh? Nice.
Got to go. Be careful, Deva. I feel something very bad is coming. The shadow is already upon us.
Mason condenser is at full potential. Are we clear to start the firing cycle?
Heisenberg controllers in the green, all mirrors 100% alignment. And still, my reservations remain.
Be sure to let the Baron know next time we have dinner. For now, let's get on with our job.
You had dinner with the Baron? No, Arek. He was being
Sergio, my man, how are you? Good to see you again. I hope everything is going perfectly on the home front.
97 years as a peon, have I test-fired an ungraded barrel? The game medium is different. We have no idea how it's going to react. It is insanity, Deva.
No one here disagrees with you, Goofy. But we have written orders from the House Munitions Master, co-signed by Peter De Vries. They need
Fantastic.
online
Happy to hear that.
Because there is no risk to them.
Another day in paradise, huh?
There's too many eyes on us to mess this
That's
up.
what I love to hear.
Trust in our pre-fire checklist and hope the new barrel materials meet spec. Let's go again. Spooling up Mason condensers. Mason condensers at full potential. Are we clear to start the firing cycle?
Heisenberg controllers in the green, all mirrors 100% alignment, signal wave guide in range.
Arek, how's the mesh?
Phased ion is in the mesh. Optical pump is
What the hell?
engaged and the coils
I
are
repaired
hot.
this and
Okay, let's take
then
it slow.
used it to repair the carrier, which was like a tiny bit. And then look at the durability loss.
Shut it down!
And I
Shut
did
it
put
down!
some...
Arek, venting big tanks!
I have maxed out my
Submerging coils in 3, 2,
field maintenance. You know how to strip down clean your gear, lowering the durability cost of firing weapons and tools in hostile environment. This is useless then. That means weapons, gear, weapons and tools. So the repair tool should take less damage. It's useless.
Dumb. Have some food.
What the hell, Funcom?
Devan. Devan? What is it?
I don't get it.
Arek is dead.
I literally used this to do like 2% damage repair on the carrier.
I saw him die.
Thank you so much, Sergio. It's always good to see you.
The beam splitter vaporized almost instantly. The whole charge vented onto Arek. He was literally cooked alive.
I'm actually trying to catch up with the mess I've left behind when I stopped playing because of that stupid update. If that update didn't come when it came, I would have organized everything and then stopped.
And you are just home now.
Now everything is a
How could you
mess.
work after this? Did they not shut down the shop?
No, they just moved us back to munitions repair and we finished our shifts.
Oh, pump coffee.
Wow. What is that now?
August Spear! Droga, what's happening? It's August Spear. He's coming! The gladiator? What do you mean?
Lord Ravan just announced it. A festival with music, food, and August Spear is going to fight! For the first time in 7 years! Right here on Arrakis! Oh, I've got to go. Hey, wait for me!
Did you hear that?
Uh-oh, I've run out of power here.
August Spear is coming to Karthag, all the way from Grumman.
Bread and circuses.
Interesting, my...
Imagine it. Right here in Karthag,
greatest
This is still
gladiator in the
alive.
known universe.
And what about your friend?
Which
Well,
The
almost.
dead boy, Arik.
Oh,
Holy God.
poor Arik.
We need a new ornithopter.
Poor Arik.
He would have
Poor
loved to
Arik.
see Argosphere.
What happened here? Do we have fuel here? Did you guys see South Korea gave a literal crown to Trump? That was insane. Second unit. I thought that's a joke, but apparently it wasn't. Oh la la. Ah, it's so good to be back to this game. Oh, I want that Doom Man set. It looks so cool. Battery, battery, battery. My base is powered down. Battery, battery, battery. Give me some battery. Battery. Hello. How's it going? Fuel cell pack. Hello. You can't escape my cutter ray. You dum-dum. We might as well harvest some fiber while we are harvesting fuel, because we need filters. God damn it. I was offline for like more than 20 hours and my wind trap stopped working. I could have had a lot of water by now. Imagine coming back to 5 million milliliters of water. That would be a nice day to start your crazy mania in the deep deserts. Boy oh boy, if they give us that carrier storage, this game would become extremely more fun and easy to play. Well, you know, John, they need to have something to make Landsrat meaningful. I personally gave up on Landsrat, so I think they are doing it to keep Landsrat relevant. Otherwise, Landsrat have no meaning. AVJ, hey there! AVJ's in the house. Start the party. Somebody dance. How are you? It's good to see you again.
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today we must work hard in silence.
Exactly.
And let productivity be our cry.
Ah, you are already raiding. Yes, they told me in the chat that the Raiders is released today. You lucky. I freaking missed that game. So freaking much. I wonder how it would look different from the test version. I mean the full story and everything in there. Because there was no introduction in the playtest. Well, I keep myself spoiler free in case I start playing it. Raiders. I wonder how many people have died to the new worm variant. The one that comes from the under and eats you like crazy. Hello, filters. I'm sorry, fibers. I know you're fibers, but you're gonna turn into filters. RD Claim. Hello there, how are you? Oh no. We have a bot in the house. Claim, are you a bot? Tell me now so I can send you to the bot prison. You know, it's a bot prison. Do you wanna go to the bot prison? I'll be damned. This part of the Aero is a big part of the game. Yes, AVJ, I saw your friend request. I added you.
The mystery deepens aboard the Sand Titan.
I saw your friend request.
Thorn's death remains unsolved, and the fly.
Now you can join my games.
It's Death on the Titan, Episode 3, The Visitor.
We need to talk about where you were, Jeb, the night crew chief Thorn died.
I don't remember exactly. I might have.
You know what I think? I think Funcom has done a very nice job with the Aero of the game. it is an incredibly nice part of the map for the beginners who are just coming out from the Haga Basin.
What do we know about weather hooks?
They're used to secure ornithopters in bad weather.
But isn't it true that weather hooks can only be engaged from the cockpit of a thopter?
I don't know. I'm a comms guy.
You recall seeing an ornithopter?
No, I don't recall seeing a thopter or anything really.
You sure about that? The thopter's hard to miss even in a storm. Especially if it engaged the weather hooks.
Well, I honestly can't recall anything like that. Maybe the hooks malfunctioned.
Sand
Sure, it
surfing.
happened. Everything else malfunctions before
Let's see how much damage the base has taken. Because recently Funcom is bringing the sandstorm into A grade, so you are not safe here anymore. Uh-oh, I don't have any.
Landed on the flight deck that night.
I told you already.
Oops.
I don't know anything. Am I free to go?
With Jeb's memory failing to provide any clarity,
We might as well
I
make
turned
this
my
place
attention to
rampy.
Ship Supervisor Lena Orlov. Several things she let slip hinted at a closer relationship with Crew Chief Thorne. There had to be more to their connection than she was letting on.
There was nothing going on between us. We were just colleagues.
Tessa mentioned that you and Thorne had a close relationship.
Incline.
Well, Tessa's wrong. There was nothing romantic between us.
Why would she lie about something like that?
Maybe she's trying to deflect suspicion from herself.
Alright,
know
now we
what?
can go up.
That's exactly what I thought too. But then, she played me this.
I'm glad we've had these moments together, Lena.
Me too, Jarek.
Seriously?
I don't think I could survive another day in this barren wasteland without you. What a bitch. Who goes around recording the conversations of their crewmates?
She was keeping tabs on Thorne, documenting his lack of leadership skills.
Oh, she wouldn't shut up about
Okay, you go there.
that. I should have just transferred her to another rotation.
Tell me about you and
Buggy.
Thorne.
All right. We were involved, but we were happy. I had no reason to harm him.
If you had nothing to hide, why keep it a secret?
Because it's personal. It had nothing to do with his death.
Did anyone else know about your relationship?
No, we kept it private. It was nobody's business. Tessa has always had it out for Thorne. She's just trying to stir up trouble.
Tell me about Jeb.
What about him?
His alibi is weak. As is his
Did I?
assertion that he received Thorne's secret
What did I
messages,
get?
but had no interest or capacity to decode them.
He had the capacity, if he
You
wanted.
mean the water I got
both
from
had
the
the
wind
same
traps?
signal,
Yeah, I saw. I got
Does that
almost
mean you could decode
3
the
million
message too?
water.
Yes, I could.
AFK
Then
water.
tell me,
It's so delicious.
what did the secret messages say?
Backpack.
Stay tuned for our
Guys,
next
come with
exciting
me.
episode, where secrets unravel and the truth comes to light.
And you
on
too.
Death on the Titan.
You coming with me? You? Well, I think I should keep some of that because I think I need to repair the base. Let's see if they actually made damage. Real. Repair. Oh. It's not that bad, if I do say so myself. Fill it up. We are powered up. Now, we had a ton of corpse somewhere. Here, buggy. Fill it up. Still do have some. Good. Now we need to go back. Holy moly. gonna break my repair torch.
This is your
What's
master
going on with this
inspiration of the
ornithopter?
daily motivational. Today we must remember difficult doesn't mean impossible. It simply means we must work harder.
This poor thing is beaten up by storm, by worm. Look at that thruster is about to go boom boom. Boom boom. Oh my god, look at the durability loss on the repair tool is visible. You can actually see the yellow bar is going down as I repair. Oh my god, what is going on? Why are you forcing us to do this, Funcom? What did we do to you? Look at the durability bar on the repair tool. Look. It's visibly going down. You can actually see it. Haven't you seen? Yeah, you get that. It's normal. I don't know if it's a bug or intended. You know. Okay. We got everything we need. Anything to go to exchange? No. We need filter, we need bodies. So we still are good with the bodies, just get some filter and get back to work. I am sure Fremen Chris Knife is gonna be a weapon that we can use in chapter 3. The one that we have right now, which is the highest damaging weapon in the game, is single use. It breaks after one use. I don't know why, but I'm sure we are gonna get a working version in chapter 3, the Water Wars, because we are going to meet the Fremen. Funny word, Fremen, which is a mushed up word, free men. You know, some words over time change pronunciation, like assassin, Assassin's Creed. Assassin is a word that was originally Hashashin, and over the years it turned into Hashashin, assassin, which it means very funny. I'm killing you, AVJ. I would never. I wouldn't dare. Do we have Pentashield there? Oh yeah, oh my god, I scared for a moment that my base has no power. I saw this storm damage happening to someone in the deep desert and they had to spend like such a long time repairing things. And I don't want that happen to me. Okay, you guys can stay here, I guess. And I'll dump you here for now. Because I don't know what's what. Sandcrawler. Stay there. Buggy. Give me all that. Nah. Aluminum. Aluminum is 3 per ingot. How much was it? 2.8. Filter. Filter. Son of a gun, I don't have silicon. Oh. No, I don't want to. Fine, I will go grab some. Do I have compaction level? What's wrong with my W? Compaction. 10% better than nothing, I guess. Dude, you're good, right? Okay, let's go gather some flowers. But if I remember correctly, we put a ton of spice in the base to be refined. Well, let's go. Let's get that spice first. What the hell, dude? You were waiting for me? So I'm gone. That base is still functional. I should have worn my soft step boots. Oh look, we have another butt in the house. I'm gonna send you to the butt house. You'll like it in the butt house. Bye. And let me check something else. That worm has a vendetta against me. One, two, three, four. I hate you. Let me go. One, two, three, four. One, two, three, four. One, two, three, four. One, two, three, four. Oh, I'm going. Oh my god, I'm getting ping pong messages from everywhere. Discord. What's going on? The rough night. Okay. Hey, AVJ. I don't have the Arc Raiders to play. What's going on? No, Are you trolling me? No, I don't have it. It's just the playtest, which I uninstalled after it was over. Come on, before that worm thingy comes. My gifts. Hey, hang on, did you send me a copy? No, you didn't. I don't have any message, notification. Give me a moment. Don't want to be a worm food. What? What the hell is despawned? God. Oh, yes. I don't know what to say. Thank you, AVJ. This is so kind of you. Come on. Oh my god. You are so amazing. Guys, AVJ just gifted me Arc Raiders. This is so cool. You sneaky little raider. Thank you so much. That is so kind of you. I really don't know what to say. Well, granted, 90% of the games on my Steam are gifts. Because where I am, we don't have any international banking system. So I can't pay for anything. Even if I have the money, there is no way to pay or receive. So, but that was like super unprecedented because there is no one in my friend list playing that game. Thank you, buddy. That was super awesome. Hell yeah. Jesus Christ, let me go. And hello there, Hayden. How are you? Good to see you again. Oh my god, did that worm came from the rock? Someone wants to eat me really badly. Nah, that was awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now let's see. I lost 2 terabytes of storage in my computer because it just died. It gave up after 10 years of non-stop working. So I'm deleting whatever is not necessary. I deleted Raiders to open some room. Let me see if I have room for it. Arc Raiders. Install. Or install. How much space do we need? Ah, it's nice. 32 gig. I can do it. Yes, please. Yeah, you can download it. Doesn't affect my stream. Well, honestly, Aiden, I'm trying to avoid being eaten. Too much to do after my 20 hours vacation. Oh, hello. You guys just keep on giving. Thank you. Give me more fiber. Don't rush too fast, AVJ. I wanna catch up to. Thanks for Maperly for teaching me this method. Speaking of Maperly, I haven't seen Maperly in a long time. I hope everything is alright. Run, Wadi, run! I'm going. Oh, it's trying for an underground eating. What's wrong with the worms? Why are they so aggressive? Well, I was trying to... Well, that was the part one of Halloween event I was like trying to pull off. Kinda didn't go as planned because I didn't want to bother with a proper team. I had to go to Discord and find team because I was low level. And most people who are playing now are like professionals, and I would be a burden to the team. So I like stuck to the randoms, which turned out to be such a bad idea. Oh my god, the kids. Oh god, it's like they are on crack or something. I just said, God help the parents. Seriously. Someone is feeding the kids like cocaine or something like that. They are hyper, whatever you want to call them. And it's not even candy time yet. Hey there, Hagar. Good morning to you too. We need to have a coffee service here. I need to add the extension to the stream. Coffee dispensary. So we can get coffee. Wouldn't that be a cool thing? That we could digitally get coffee? Like coffee would transmaterate into our cups from monitor. That would be so cool. Oh, the bird is about to explode, Aiden. I really am sad about that. Sad about beating the hell out of it. I swear I'm going. I'm not gonna tango with any worm. Hello? No. Ever since they introduced that worm coming from below, I'm not gonna risk anything. God damn it, Funcom, seriously? Oof. I really appreciate it, Hayden, that you stuck around. Oh, God. Doing this Alt E for 300 hours in the beginning killed my keyboard. I swear it's gonna come from under the ground all the time. I used to hover around 350 or something. Now it seems that would be a bad idea. Although this bird is already dead, we might as well use it as a test. I need to go and drop my gear and do the test. That's for another time. I need a lot of things to do. What? This field looks dead. You know, Phasmophobia is a really fun game. I just didn't get the chance to play it with decent players. It's a really cool game to play. Right now, it's a game that still has hold on to its player base, even after 5 years. I'm not joking. Even now, that game has more online players than Dune. That tells you all you need to know. It's insane. The game has like 11,000 online players all the time. And it's an incredibly fun game to play. It has a few weird bugs, and that's because I was playing with randoms on an in-game voice, which is not great because of, everybody has a different connection quality. But above all, I got to meet so many British kids. Good God, they are so crazy. And I was always, all I was thinking about my experience was, are we leaving planet to these kids? They are messed up, no? I really felt super sad about the parents. But yes, it's an incredibly engaging and fun game with a decent team. There are other games that I can do for Halloween, like State of Decay 2. But those games are like a little bit long, they require a lot of prep work and stuff like that. I wish I had Left 4 Dead, or what's the other one? Dead Island. Those games are easy to just hit play and go. But I was doing the best I can with what I had. And also I need to go through my playlist, see what's what. But then, Doom Beck. Hayden, you were like a guilty conscience there. You were making me feel guilty. Oh my god, I have left my base unattended. What's going on in Dune? I could have been farming a crawler now. Why am I tolerating this insane kids? You know, the two angel on your shoulder, the white angel, the red angel. You were like that. Kind of a constant reminder I could do something productive than this. Hello there, kill that blood on the screen. Very happy to see you again. Yes, I know, but I need it here. That's the problem. I'm not trying to get it on a large quantity. I'm just looking for a little bit. It's required in the main base. Well, all that aside, how are you doing? I hope you're having a fantastic day. Oops, running on fumes. Bye-bye. Decent. Nice. I really need to start a coffee service here. Everybody's waking up and want that puppy coffee shot directly injected to the bloodstream. I'm not talking about normal coffee, just so you know. I'm talking about spice infused coffee. No, not really. But I don't think it's as good as it's hyped up to be. Because Thumper, how do I put it? We don't usually try to divert Worm away, we just wait for it to come. Diversion is not our method. It will be a waste. We are trying to wait it out as long as we can before, running away. Otherwise, Thumper would attract Worm even more, I think. But we should give it a try, actually, see how it works out. Wouldn't be the worst thing. Thank you for your service. You guys are large, right? Good. I have played in Deep Desert for such a long time. Whenever I try to build something here, when I see the price for it, I freak out. I mean, just look at this. I don't have enough materials to build this. 150 duraluminum, 25 pump, and 160 silicon. It's insane. Or refinery. Look at this. This is a good one. 380 plastinium, 400 melange, 200 complex, 745 cobalt, and 540 silicon block. Almost 1,000 plastinium, 300 complex, 1,000 melange, 1,110 cobalt. Ho ho ho. Yeah, it was like a sword thumb, Hayden, you know, literal sword thumb. True, true, true. Loading, but, you know, do you think I can find someone who could, like, stop farming spice and just do that for me? Because everybody's, like, doing spice farming. And why would they do that? Instead they can, you know, make spice. Farm spice, I mean. What? What 100,000 spice? I have 100k spice? I don't even know. Oh, right. I have 122,000 spice melange. Damn. When did that happen? Yeah, that's a metric ton of spice. Oh, God. You want to see something funny? I have 37,000 plastinium and 120,000 melange. How much dura-aluminium do you think I have? 850. Copper, steel, 6,000. Iron, 1,000. How much aluminum do I have? 97 aluminum. Oh, goodness. Yeah, that's a ton of melange. 122,000. I didn't actually notice. If you didn't mention it, I didn't know. I just keep dumping them. If we put the price tag at 200,000 per melange based on the game's pricing, because that spice merchant sells a single melange for 200,000 solaris. Let's do a little math. 200, 122,369 multiplied by 200,000 solaris. I am looking at 24 billion 24.5 billion solaris. Oh baby. If I actually can sell all of them at the market price, I have 24 billion Solari worth of spice melange. Someone contact the Spacing Guild. Tell them I have spice. I can sell them at wholesale price, 150k. Diggity damn, 24 billion Solari. Oh la la. I seriously didn't know I have that much. I don't actually check it. Nah. We must always remember, no matter how hard you work, someone else is working harder. No matter how much melange you have, someone else has more. Honestly, I'm not doing this melange thingy for like hoarding. It's just fun, you know? Outsmarting the game mechanics. Just good fun. We need aluminum. Badly, actually. But you guys are missing a very important part here. The moment they are gonna rework the land strat, it's gonna be a heavily melange-based economy. I am gonna be very secure at that moment. Gonna have a decent amount of melange. You know, to be a power player in the server, yeah, that's what I like to see. Because right now, we have a taster. If you want to bribe the house representative of Landsrat, you have to pay them 300 melange to reveal the task for you faster than the rest. So, yeah. That's gonna be very important. I am sure of it. Because Funcom is reworking the entirety of the Landsrat as well as the end game, whatever they are going to make it. Son of a gun. And I don't want to be caught with my pants down. Yes, I'm a one-man army, but still, guilds are incredibly efficient. Imagine a guild of Neos, like 10 of me. Instead of 100,000, you would look at 1 million. There should be a leaderboard. Leaderboard of how much spice people have. Non-guild players. Oh my god. Wanna know something? I wanted to go past the aluminum because I was looking for titanium and plastinium. I mean, stravidium. I said, oh, aluminum. No, thank you. Let's go. Where's the plastinium? I have lived in the deep desert for way too long. I have become a Fremen. What's shit? Angels? Are you watching, or that was a random out of nowhere? Uh-oh. Did you try? This background music is new. Timer. I hope it was red before going to menu. Yeah, whenever you press this exit to menu, there is a timer. If you stay here and do nothing, after 5 minutes the game automatically kicks you to the menu. That is an indicator that you are actually fully logged out of the game. I'm having a hard time seeing. What the hell, dude? I thought you kept this place accessible. Don't block it, please. Oh, storm.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Yeah, that's called undermeshing. Loading screen, which will get you banned. That is a perk of Unreal Engine. Did you know that undermeshing, going under the map, has been part of the Unreal Engine games for like past 20 years? They seem to unable to fix it even after Unreal Engine 5. People used to do that in Ark. They build bases and all that. They did something actually to address it in Ark, actually. They made it in a way that if you go under the map, you instantly die. I don't know why they are not doing the same thing for Dune. They probably will after they are finished with their design and all that. So don't worry, that's gonna be fixed because they have already addressed it.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Yes, you see this ground. Let me see. Sometimes when I'm farming spice, you can see as I'm moving, the camera goes under the surface. That is the mesh. They call it the mesh. The surface you see as a ground is a mesh. There is nothing under it. That's why they don't add digging element to the game. And when someone goes under it, in games, they call it undermeshing. It's a cheating term. You can actually Google it. Which is a bannable offense. That's nothing. I've heard people using that to drop in the chest room of the deep desert testing stations. They go under the map and then they walk the testing station and drop right in front of the loot chest. I don't know if they exit the same way, but I know they actually enter it that way. Yeah, it's a sad thing that what's it called? Unreal Engine has become kind of a monopoly in game engines, which is why I am rooting for Unity. We are not getting a lot of new engines these days because they cost so much. You know, the price of an engine like Unreal is like in $1 billion. Patch? What patch? Well, AVJ knows all about that. He's playing it. What did they do with the patch? Oh. I thought they had some kind of an X-ray or thermo camera or something to see body heats or something like that. Which kind of made sense, you know? Because if they have X-ray, they can see behind the walls and stuff like that. If they have thermal, they can also see people hiding in areas that doesn't, what's the word, camouflage them for that kind of scanning. Interesting. That actually would make hiding from them easy. set a trap for other raiders, and make trouble. Drop a squeaky thing. Don't tell me they already broke that game too. I don't know. That's like the classic gamer move. Doing crazy stuff to the games that are recently released. I saw something similar on Battlefield 6, which reminded me of what we did with Battlefield 3 and 4. They go on top of the tank, and the moment they destroy it, the what's it called? That part of the tank that has the cannon. That explodes and blows like a lid, and throws off the player to the air like a goddamn trampoline. Oh, come on. Yeah. No, I dropped in the damn totem. Yep, that's been like staple of video games since the dawn of video games. Give me something to break.
We got incoming.
Fiber. What is this item I can break? I can break this too. What am I gonna do with them? I have a mission? Where are these Ogway seeds? I have actually never farmed them. Let's see if we can find a bit of them. I would like to build a chandelier. Oh my god, what's going on? In the deep desert. Ogway seed, Ogway seed. Is that Ogway seed? No. Not. Ogway. How do they look like? What do they look like? Ogway. Boy, this is so heavy. Hey, is this the way? Yeah, it looks pretty. Huh, they forgot to make it hold E, it's just single press. Any more? Just 5? Hey, come on, that ain't fair. 5 for harvest? I need 2 more, please. 2 more. 2 more, 2 more, 2 more. 2 more. Agaway, Agawa, Agaway. This is actually a nice place for fiber too. Agua, Agua, Agua. Look at all the fiber. Thank you. They are super rare. Well, I guess I need to find a route, just like I have for the Jasmium. So I would know where to go to farm effectively. Don't see any. Aqua, Aqua. Oh, poor sod. Seriously, dude. Do you see a red flower, guys? Red flower. No red flower. I didn't know they are super rare. I swear, if I know Funcom, they have placed him in like top of the mountain or something. don't see any. Huh. No wonder they are super expensive in the exchange. Nothing burger. Oh, this is a destroyed base. I wonder if the sub-thief is destroyed too. No. Beautiful design. I hate that we can't touch the storage of these bases until it's way too late. They really should make the sub-thief to be destroyed faster than everything else. Nice. We are gonna get a decent amount of filter out of the base. Anything else? Irradiate slag. Are they selling it in your exchange? Actually check. Need to check exchange myself. Fiber, fiber, fiber. لسان الغيب. She doesn't want to play. Six hours. Wait, fuel. Oops. This one is full. Ay, 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 ay. I forgot to put... Nothing? That sucks. I need to do a little survey to see where the fibers have gone this week. Not a single fiber. That won't just plod through my base. $57, nice. Busy, sorry.
There's no one
when there's no one left to love, and there's no light left to guide us all. Still keep you with me through the darkest night, and I won't let go, won't let go. Yeah, there's always you to
Hey, look who's in the house. Vladimir is in the house. How's it going, buddy? Everything is alright, I hope. Are you repeating what I say? My man. Seriously, how are you? I hope everything is going your way. Sorry, tongue twister. Fiber appearing middle of nowhere. What you doing, Vladi? Are you farming spice? I'm doing some last minute preparation. Is it like a cold or something? Well, I hope you get better. I'm sorry to hear that. Tell me about connection issue. It's just my story of my life. Connection issue. Sucks so bad. Can't you just call the ISP and tell them, hey, idiot, fix my connection? really sorry to hear that, lad. But you are in a country with a very, very good healthcare. Why is that happening? Why don't you, like, sue the hell out of them? Take them to court. At least you have the right to do so. That's so messed up. You are actually paying the price of someone else's stupidity. That sucks. No, 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 no. You are not living in a prison cell. You have rights and all that.
Losing my child, taken by the tide. Nowhere to hide, I don't know. Broken bonds, broken souls. Baby, don't know how it goes. Bloodstains on the
Of all the people, you should be the last one to say that. Norway, right? Yeah. You can't say something like that when you are living in Norway. I really am having a very hard time processing what you are saying in my brain, because Europe has a really good healthcare system. Oh my god, I'm so sorry that you're going through so much. But logic in my brain says you shouldn't, because you live in a place or in a continent, let's say, that those things, as hard as they are, can be made easy. Because of the way, you know, medication and governance work. There goes the great socialist experimentation. Why not go to another country? I mean, you are all part of the Schengen region, so you don't have like different countries. Everything is like a different city. Like go to, I don't know, Germany, Netherlands. Get them treated. Okay, they made a mistake. What? But what about the insurance? That you make it sound like it's like in the US. I thought US has the healthcare problem. What the hell? Are you telling me Europe is failing? Or it has already failed? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You don't have to pay enormous amount of money because you have already paid for it in your taxes, so it's free. So why money is an issue for you? Why not like go to a different country, get that treated? There are programs, I'm sure, that would help you get healthy again. No wonder there's so much anger in Europe, and they are redirecting that anger in immigrants and all that because they think they are taking everything, but they are not actually. Ah. Not privatized. In an odd way, I know exactly what you're going through. Or you are free to pay out of the pocket for like, what's it called? Private healthcare? I know exactly what you're feeling. Trust me, you don't know my story. Mine is a lot darker. But I feel you. I truly do. And I can only say I hope things get better for you. What the hell happened to our world? Everywhere I look, people are in pain. People are not happy. People are not satisfied. People are in need. I mean, Europe is messed up. United States messed up. I mean, I was just watching the news. People are lining up for the food bank. And here you think that they have everything and they are living in wealth and happiness and they are rich. And in reality, when you actually talk to the people, majority are not happy. Majority are like messed up. Then who the hell is happy in this world? Where is all this wealth going? If the modernized countries with all the technology and all that is still going through all this mess, what is happening in the poor countries? It's unimaginable. I know. I I know exactly how expensive things are. There is a TV show called Three Body Problem. Have you heard of that, Vladimir? I have become like a sponge. I am soaking in all the pain that there is in the world. I feel like I am soaking all the pain, all the unhappiness. It is breaking me. I feel the planet's pain. I feel everyone's pain. I feel it as if it is my pain. I'd rather be the only one in pain and see the rest of the world happy. At least that way I would look okay. I am willing to sacrifice myself to see everyone else to be happy. But when I see that's not the case, it pushes past my limit of tolerance. But seriously, have you seen that TV show? Have you ever heard of it? It's based on a very famous book, Three Body Problem. We can do more than you can imagine. The premise of the book or the TV show, depending on which one you want, it's the same. It's just a copy-paste version of the book. Written by a Chinese scientist, I think. It's about... the story is about a Chinese scientist. This lady is like the Einstein of her country, or the world. Let's say if there are three peoples in the world with the same IQ level of Einstein, she is one of them. And she was in this communist China back during the Mao leadership or something like that. And she's part of the project of their astronology or something, observing the space with massive radio telescopes. Like United States SETI program. Extraterrestrial, listening to the voices in the space. Not the voice, every noise, every frequency. But in China. And while she was working there, they get contacted by this alien race many light years away. It's an incredible story. And she replies, the chain of command in that program center say it's a bad idea. We should not attempt contact. We received the message, but we should not reply to it. It's a bad idea. So it's decided that they are not going to reply to that message. But she does reply it in secret. She sent a message. And the one who receives the message on the alien side says, after the conversation, why did you contact? Why did you reply? I mean, what the hell is wrong with you in that tone? Why did you contact? Why did you reply to the message? Why are you not scared? You should be scared, because alien, you don't know nothing about them. You should be scared of that fact. And the alien tells her, the operator or whoever is in like the charge of that signal transmission of their side, tells her, do not contact us again. If my people finds out that you are out there, they will come after you. They will conquer you. They will dominate you. In a word, Alien says, if my people finds out, they're gonna F you up. But she replies and continues communicating regardless. And now, the ones who are actually interested find that out, and a massive armada of alien race are coming toward Earth. It's a long story, but I'm just trying to get to the point without making it sound nonsensical. They create on Earth. She spearheads a project to prepare the world for their arrival. She's trying to prepare the minds and hearts of the humans for this new aliens that are coming to Earth. In secret, no government knows about it. They are trying to keep it a secret. But the governments notice it. They actually understand it because the science in human is advancing, and they actually study signals and band waves and all that. They figure out there is something going on, there is a transmission going on, and they learn about this group, which is now growing to a very large group of people who live in a very large ship, always on the move in the oceans of the world. They grew into a very large group of followers of these aliens that they are welcoming them to Earth. And this is a thing that happens in a span of like 50 years or something. After a lot of things happening, they actually capture her. The police, the international agency. Like, let's say there is a world order and they have a special police tracking these kind of activities. They catch her and bring her to interrogation. They actually raid their ships. They take all the evidence. They see that they have been in contact with this alien race, and they are the reason that they are coming towards Earth. They interrogate her. A lot of conversation, but there is a very, very interesting part in that, which I'm trying to get to. I've been setting that up to get to this part. Tells her, so 1952, E.T. called home, and you picked the phone, and you told them where we are, and invited them to come to Earth. And you did that knowingly after their warnings, after they told you, if we know where you are, if you know you exist, we are gonna come, we are gonna conquer you, we are gonna dominate you, and all that. Yet you still did it. Why? She replies with this line. She says, because I believed we humans are no longer capable of solving our problems. That line hit me so hard. Just think about it for a moment. She did that thinking that we are unable to fix our own issues. We are unable to fix our problems. Maybe they will come and enlighten us in this never-ending cycle of war. Which is exactly what is the story of Dune is. Not, I told you about this because you are telling me that you live in an advanced country and yet you're telling me I live in a advanced country and I am unable to get decent healthcare. I don't accept your premise, Vladimir. I do not accept what you are reasoning. Your reasoning is flawed and it is wrong. Where do you think these politicians are coming from? They are not coming from another planet. They are coming from the same people you live with. They are you and me. They are from the same city, same country, same places. They are us. The politics is what people want, and this is what we want the world to look like. If we didn't, we changed it. We are the fringe. We are the unhappy minority. The majority wants this, and this is the world we live in. So your premise is wrong. Blaming politicians, no. That is a false premise. Well, Prime Minister lied. Re-election. Kick him out of the campaign. Kick him out of the office. Start a new election. We are not living in a dictatorship, so change it. Well, let me ask you a simple question. If that is what's going on over there, tell me this. What is the difference between that place and a dictatorship and an autocracy, I mean, a country that people have no right to say anything, no right to protest against whatever is going on? What's the difference? Funny, Switzerland is not even part of the EU. I mean Schengen.
Welcome. Would you like to...
Who made it work that way? People. People decided to make it look that way. I think you have the same power to do so. Unless Europe is just a colorful version of a Middle East or China or something like that. John might have something to say because their country is a very vibrant when it comes to politics. They are not even paying the military anymore. The world is so upside down. People are lining up for food bank in the United States of America. Someone kill me. This world is so messed up. Well, I don't know. Because they were like 7 million people protesting in the US for no kings bullshit. What did change? Nothing. So I don't think keyboard warrior or an actual Xena warrior makes any difference. Oh my god, what the hell? What were you trying to get? Six? Why six? I have enabled them in my Twitch channel. It's already enabled. If you watch the stream on Twitch, you can get them, and the longest one takes 3 hours. Or maybe you didn't have any of them. That's why it took longer. Have you unlocked all of them? Why are you watching someone else's? I am live on Twitch at the same time. I am live on Kick, YouTube, and Twitch. Here's the link for Kick, and here's the link for Twitch. Gee. There. It's a different version of Twitch with less restriction. Why are you not watching this stream on my Twitch so you can get the observers easily? I go like a 9-hour stream. A lot of the viewers here actually got the observer from my stream a few days ago. I got the observer from my own stream. Yeah, of course. Just open the Twitch on a new tab on a new window, and then make it a tiny window and put it on the corner. And wait for 3 hours, and you will unlock it. You don't have to watch it. Just open it in a new window, and make that window to be like very, very tiny, and put it in a corner. Alright, buddy. Drive safe. No driving and watching a stream. are you going? We need to buffer the water system, otherwise we are gonna be in trouble. That 40 batch of spice drained our 4 million water reserve. Where were they? G3, G5, and G5 and
I hear your tears at night as I hear the storm howling, losing my child, taken by the tide. Nowhere to hide, I don't know. Broken bonds, broken souls. Baby, you know how it goes. Blood stains on the phone. Baby, calling home, but there's no
we need to.
if I'm your superhero, then where did I go? When you needed me most, I was lost like a ghost. Nothing but a storm.
Where is the observer building pieces? Huh. Why don't I have observer? Interesting, these are all running. We have 4 days. So I need 4 days. Alright. Let's not waste filters. You're gonna be 4-5 days. Only 1 hour. 2 days. 3 days, actually. 4 day. Three days. Three days. Three for you and 3 days for you. days for you. Three days. 21 hours. I run out of filters. Damn it. I should go back and bring filter. This is not gonna work. Why my storages are not full? I thought I filled the top ones. Days. 4 days. Four days, 21 hours. What? Where is the rest of the fuel? Oh, no. What happened to the fuel? I thought I put it here. Thank God. You go there, let's see, 250. How long? 250. 3 day, 14 hours. 250. Day 14 hours. 30 days 21 hours. 3 day 21 hours. Four day 12 hours exactly as the restart. Nice.
Light is a poisonous, poisonous dart, forever seeking out the darkest part. Forever, forever your heart. Some say that it lives forever.
Who the hell have left there? Hello there, TKS. How are you? Fantastic. Yeah, they just released a hotfix yesterday. You haven't noticed the notification on your Steam? Sporadic mix of titanium and duraluminum. This is not what we are looking for. Good God, what's the frame drop for? Much activity here. should be way up there. There should be another note here. Come on, you son of a gun. Right.
And drop a cargo load of paint stripper into the pent-up town. They overindulge. But can you blame them? All that angst has to erupt somewhere. But what do you think's gonna happen when they learn their beloved hero is dead?
There's no way they can know. It just happened, and it takes a while for word to get out.
Not if someone's already putting that word out.
We told everyone, boss.
People were pissed.
And you'd be surprised how fast word spread.
They really love this Argus Fear guy. Who is he?
I already told you. He's the greatest bloody gladiator in the last 300 years.
I don't watch blood sports. I'm more of a chin-ups guy.
I predict a full-blown riot. 10 minutes tops.
That's how we're gonna walk out of here. Crowds all liquored up and pissed off. When they hear Argus Fear is dead, there's gonna be blood in the streets. It'll be impossible to track in the chaos. Oh, not just the crowd is lit up. How about the whole damn city?
But how do they know it's us, Stacy?
The vault we hit with the containers of booze? I reported it all destroyed with the rest of Simbo. But it wasn't destroyed. You lied to your own people.
Then we stole from them. What the hell, Stisk? And how did they find us so fast?
Our cover was blown the minute we hit Carthag airspace.
Impossible. Smuggler Ornies have standard-issue transponder masks.
They do. But our cover wasn't blown by the Harks or the Imperials. It was blown by our own side. Of course they would recognize their own transponder mask.
What did you do to us, Stisk? We can never go home now.
Sorry, Val. If there was any other way.
Any other way to do what? Betray and steal from our own?
She doesn't care about the smugglers, Val. This is all about the Harkonnens. That's right. The Baron and all his spawn can go to hell and take their city with them. Carthag can burn to the ground for all I care. Just like Simba. Millions could die. Or they could live. If they get out in time. There's more chance than my sister got.
What the blazes is the whole of Davros? This ground car hasn't moved in 10 minutes.
It's the crowd, sir. As you correctly surmised, they seem particularly agitated.
Watch him, man. I told you to take the back way and damn the main thoroughfares.
This is the back way, sir. I'm getting reports from all precincts. The people are well lubricated and taking to the streets.
Father?
What, Lord Miller? Can't you bloody well see I'm working?
Oh, relax, dearest. The poor girl only said she has to...
Damn it. I told you all to go before we left. Davros, what do you suggest?
I have a cup, sir?
I'm asking about the mob, Davros. The angry, inebriated mob encircling us at this very moment.
Wait a second, sir. There's a bulletin being flashed on all Communinet frequencies.
Put it through.
This is Chome Communinet 1 with an emergency bulletin. At 21 local time, Carthag officials announced the death of famed gladiator Argus Ver. Further reports indicate widespread unrest throughout the city, as well as full-scale rioting at Amphitheater Square. Prefecture authorities have ordered the streets cleared, effective immediately, as a curfew is now in effect. Let's go live now to...
I am surrounded by fools, darling. I'm not the drunken, slack-jawed apes cavorting just beyond. No, the fools I lament are the dead-eyed imposters within my own organization. The so-called prefecture authorities that have, for some unknowable reason, ordered a curfew and the streets cleared. 2 orders that I, as the High Prefect of Carthag, with the most complete knowledge of our forces' capabilities, would submit, we have no bloody hope in hell of enforcing. 2 orders that will, in the end, only serve to incite the drunken mob more, if not compel them to violence.
Darling, the girls are afraid.
Listen, girls, this is a Series 7 armored ground car. The same vehicle used in the Emperor's own livery. The Series 7 is renowned throughout the Imperium for its immense...
Amphitheater security has been overwhelmed, sir. The surrounding precincts are pulling back as well. Word is, this is escalating into a full-scale revolt.
Darling, if we don't survive this, I want you to know, I hate your entire family.
Father!
Whatever happened to set this off? Oh, you can be sure there's a Harkonnen at the bottom of it.
Actually, sir, reports are coming in attributing both the alcohol and death of Argus Fear to a rogue smuggler and her crew. Still, I suggest we withdraw to the residence until the situation is secure.
Yes, Stavros, get us out of here.
Sir, do you mean...
Yes, Stavros. Engage the battering ram.
Very good, sir. Now would be a good time to ensure all your safety harnesses are well fastened. It gets quite bumpy at ramming speed.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching. Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today, we must remember when you live with purpose, hard work isn't an option. It's a necessity.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching. Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
A seasoned crew chief goes missing from an iconic harvester, and nothing is as it seems. In this tale of intrigue, betrayal, and deadly ambition, the sands of Arrakis hide many secrets. Join us now as we begin to unravel the dark and mysterious truth behind the disappearance of crew chief Jarek Thorne. It's Death on the Titan, Episode 1, Eye of the Storm.
Sector weather alert.
It
A
was
large
my first
sandstorm is
time on
approaching.
the Sand Titan, but I knew it well. Everyone did. It was the last of the old Venport Demeter 4 super harvesters. A 6-deck factory harvester with a rebuilt Dyrmidium centrifuge. A rust-hued colossus that had become more than its well-worn constituent parts. The Sand Titan had become a symbol of the Spice Miners Guild itself. Its silhouette was a well-known and comforting sight upon the dunes. But I wasn't there for the tour. I'd followed a long and circuitous route from Transport Thopter to Transport Thopter as I worked my way into the deep desert where the Sand Titan roamed. As a senior ombudsman for the Spice Miners Guild, it was my job to solve problems and make sure that the spice kept flowing. The spice wasn't flowing, though. The Sand Titan had been pinned down between two storm fronts and had gone dark for almost a week. That, in itself, wasn't unusual. The deep desert was known to be a chaotic and violent wasteland with rapidly shifting weather patterns amongst other palpable dangers. No, the unusual part was the content of a secure transmission from the Titan's command deck. It turns out there'd been a suspicious death on the Great Harvester, and the crew was paralyzed with anger and fear. Unfortunately, anger and fear are bad for production. So I was ordered out of my comfortable existence in Arrakeen to find the Sand Titan and make things right. As the last leg of my fragmented journey neared its completion, I examined Chief Thorne's guild record once more. Chief Thorne was a man of discipline and was well regarded by his crew. By all accounts, Thorne wasn't one to shirk his responsibilities or fail in his duties. Now, in fact, Thorne had never even been late for a single shift until that fateful night. My first interviews were with the tool pushers assigned to Thorne's shift.
He just didn't show up.
I knew right away something was wrong, so so I went down to check his cabin, but he wasn't there.
We were between two Coriolis fronts at the time, so we were running dark.
That means we were operating mechanical only. All electronic systems have to be shut down, you know, to protect against the heavy electromagnetic interference generated by the storms.
Anyhow, like I said, we were running dark, which means all holocams were offline. We had no quick way of finding them.
Yeah, the Titan's a massive beast.
So, what did you do?
We did it the slow way. Searched everywhere from the top down.
That's the command deck, the mess, the crew deck, the crew lounges, the intake deck, the processing deck, the storage racks, shaft disposal.
We even suited up and checked the flight deck.
No easy feat on the edge of two hard-charging Coriolis fronts.
And what did you find?
Nothing. No one had seen Thorne anywhere.
It was like he vanished in the thin air.
Hours passed as the crew's anxiety grew with each tick of the clock. Then, in the early morning light, shift supervisor Lena Orlov made a gruesome discovery.
I found him. What was left of him, anyway. His body had been pulverized in the separator. I only knew it was him from the clotted tufts of blonde hair mixed into the stew of blood and bone.
Crew Chief Thorne was dead. That was for certain. And the circumstances of his death were anything but clear. But what might have been written off as an accident at first soon began to look more and more suspicious.
This isn't supposed to be possible. The mechanical separator had a failsafe built in, a dead man switch to prevent this very thing from happening. Someone had to deliberately override that and multiple other safety features to cause this.
At that point, Captain Andahar Noah, the Sand Titan's capable leader, sent his call for help before launching his own investigation. And among the crew, one name quickly rose to the surface. Deckhand Rico Marr. After an anonymous report, Rico had been investigated for skimming unprocessed spice, an offense that led to a heated confrontation with Crew Chief Thorne. Tell me, Tessa, how did you come to be in the crew lounge when Thorne and Rico came to blows?
It was Captain Noah's Oath Day. I was passing through the lounge on my way to pick up the cake.
And what did you see when you got there?
Thorne and Rico going at it. Well, there was a lot of yelling at first, but it got physical quick. I mean, Rico was a big guy, but Thorne knew how to fight and laid a beating on Rico. We separated them before it got too bad, but you can see for yourself. The holocam caught the last part.
You think you can humiliate me like this? I'll be shitting teeth for a month.
Count yourself lucky, thief. In the old days, they would have fed you through the mechanical separator.
I have no bloody idea how that got there. I've never seen that before. The incident had been diffused, for the time being. But the tension between Thorne and Rico was palpable. Was it enough to drive Rico Marr to murder? That's what I was working to find out.
I was shift supervisor in Chief Thorne's next rotation.
And how would you characterize Thorne's state of mind?
Thorne was worried. He didn't report the fight with Rico straight away, which is weird for such a straight arrow.
What happened next?
We don't know all the details, but holocam coverage tracked Rico to Thorne's cabin later the same night. There was some kind of second altercation.
Did Rico have an alibi for the time of Thorne's disappearance?
No, he didn't. He claimed he was in his quarters the whole time. But the storm front had closed in, and we were running dark. There was no way to confirm his location with the holocams.
So, with suspicions mounting against the deckhand, Captain Noah ordered Rico Marr to the brig.
What we found next raised even more questions.
What am I looking at?
That's a mnemonic film wire containing the coded message to Thorne.
I knew exactly what it was, but but I wanted to learn what the ship's supervisor knew.
Is that
As we
large?
could tell, the code was based on old cipher used by Atreides signal intelligence.
The plot was thickening. Why was Thorne receiving secret messages from the Atreides? And why was that message in Rico's possession? I hadn't decided yet whether Rico was lying or not, but it seemed the crew had made up their minds. Communications specialist Jeb Dolan was tasked with deciphering the secret message, and I tried to impress upon him the importance of doing a quick but thorough job. What started as a murder was rapidly becoming something else, and I had to get to the bottom of it quickly. The Spice Miners Guild had a mandate to remain neutral in the ongoing war of assassins, and had successfully done so thus far. Or had we?
Join us again next time, as new secrets are revealed, and we dive deeper into the enigmatic death of Crew Chief Jarek Thorne. But until then, stay vigilant and watch the sands, until death on the Titan returns.
Everybody has been farming these spots. Oh, nodes are missing. Well, build a goddamn base and then farm effectively, so you won't like do this constantly. I wish I had more sub beef. I would definitely build a base.
Today we must remember, we don't work for recognition, but to work worthy of recognition.
Oh god, this is a light harvesting place. Let's check the other one. Oh, this is titanium, damn it. This too is titanium. Oh, it's a hybrid. Oh, this is not it. Which one is it? There, I think. Yep. Are there any strontium, or they are harvested, mined, and I see some. Okay. Nice. La 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 la. People, people, people.
As Amon is redeployed to the battlement.
I've been hit! The front gate isn't gonna hold!
Taran finds himself in a perilous situation. He is injured, and the position he holds is about to be overrun by the enemy. Lyra, from her vantage point, sees Taran's predicament and desperately tries to provide cover fire.
Hold on, Trooper! I'm trying to cover you! Just a minute!
But then, just as hope seems lost, Amon streaks, suspensor-borne across the sky, and fights his way to his fellow young guardian.
Come on, Taran, let's move! It's too late. The gate won't hold. We're gonna be overrun.
Are you sure about that, Taran?
So much for the hard front line.
That's it. They're falling back. And they're broken.
When the smoke clears, the casualties on both sides are many. But in the end, the Harkonnen forces are repelled, and the defenders of Helios Gate stand tall. But at what cost?
You've done your due
Oh,
proud
shoot.
this day, troopers. Helios Gate stands because of your bravery.
We really did it!
23 confirmed kills. I'm told that's a fortress record for newbies.
And this is just the beginning. Now they know what we're capable of. For House Atreides, and for each other, we'll face all comers together.
And so, the siege of Helios Gate comes to an end, marking the first of many trials our young guardians will face. Their journey of honor and courage has truly begun.
Join us next time on The Young Guardians as our heroes continue their journey, facing new challenges as they uphold the legacy of House Atreides. Until then, remember, honor and loyalty are the true marks of a warrior.
much to overcome. Stay tuned as the drama unfolds.
Keep your ears glued to this channel, loyal listener, for live updates and thrilling commentary from the heart of Gatey's Prime and the annual Harkonnen Family Games, where the stakes are higher than ever as the mantra continues.
Oh, for the love of God. Finally. This goddamn Mark 6 overheats so fast.
The Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty. You are listening to frequency 1.2.11.2, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed by the Convert.
Greetings, Truth Seeker. I am the Convert. Once a high-ranking advisor to the Atreides regime, I have since escaped and live under the protection of our good Baron. I cannot divulge my name out of fear for my dear ones, still trapped in House Atreides. I am not here to tell you what to think. I only offer you questions. The right questions. Questions that are keys you might use to unlock your own truth. Today's question. Have you ever heard of the Feast of Thyestes? And now, dear listener, a little lesson in mythology from old Terra. House Atreides fancy themselves as scions of a line stretching all the way back to ancient Greece, to ancient mythology, specifically in the person of Atreus. Who was Atreus? In bygone myths, Atreus was the brother of Thyestes, two nobles exiled for murdering their half-brother. Later, when the two brothers feuded with each other, Atreus secretly butchered Thyestes' sons, saved their hands and heads, and cooked the remaining meat into a tasty dish served to Thyestes. After Thyestes unknowingly and ravenously ate his own children, Atreus taunted him with the severed hands and heads. The questions compound, dear listener. Why aspire to such a vile mythological figure? Why are the chefs of Caladan considered some of the best in the universe, serving dishes that can be tasted nowhere else? Why are some of these recipes protected like state secrets? Is it true that Duglito's personal chefs have their vocal cords surgically removed to ensure silence? Does House Atreides host orgiastic cannibal feasts? If so, what are the logistics for keeping such a thing running smoothly and secret? Can human flesh be prepared in such a way as to make it more addictive than the space melange? Would such a thing ensure the collaboration of key members of the Landsrat? Dear listener, Can you picture such a Baestian feast in your head? Can you see the Red Duke hosting a secret meal with some of the most influential figures in the Empire? Can you see this grotesque cabal of decadents and gastronomes licking their lips in anticipation of the rarest puzzle in the known universe? Riddles they can neither praise nor buy. Can you hear their hungry mouths as the reek of human gore smiles back at them? Follow these questions to their ultimate conclusion, dear listener, and you may just find your truth.
Feast like a Harkonnen, with rations from Vladimir's Provisions. Our specialty curated food supplies are designed to fuel your body and mind for the battles ahead. From nutrient-dense meal packs to gourmet field rations, Vladimir's Provisions provides everything a warrior needs to stay strong and sharp. Order now and taste the power of Harkonnen sustenance.
After a long day of battles and conquests, you deserve the best.
Visit Imperial Luxuries, your home for the finest wines, the most exquisite delicacies, and the most enchanting companions. Our exclusive lounges on Giri Prime and in Harko Village offer pleasures beyond your wildest dreams. Treat yourself to the luxury of living like a true Harkonnen, because you deserve it.
And now, loyal subjects, it's time to explore the wonders of the universe. Up next, our magnificent galaxy, where we delve into the marvels of distant worlds and kill the creatures who inhabit them. Stay with us as we embark on a journey of discovery, awe, and carnage.
Greetings, my loyal listeners. I am, as ever, your host, Lord Havoc of the Obsidian Plain, and I bid you welcome to another episode of Our Magnificent Galaxy, the premier nature program of the Harkonnen Network. Today, we find ourselves on the harsh and unforgiving world of Salusa Secundus.
Looks terribly sporadic.
Temperatures, wild beasts, and difficult terrain. We have ventured here, hoping to observe the elusive Salusan tiger, a magnificent creature of myth and wonder. Our skilled Harkonnen trackers have already spent months on this planet, teeming with danger and raw, untamed beauty, following the faintest of trails to locate a rare specimen of this critically endangered animal. Let's explore this treacherous landscape and see if we can catch a glimpse of the Salusan tiger in its natural habitat.
It's either harvested or...
Closely, loyal subjects. The Salusan tiger, famed for its hypnotizing, kaleidoscopic eyes, is a master of stealth, blending seamlessly with its rugged surroundings. We must be very quiet to come close. There, movement just beyond that ridge.
Lord Havoc, sir, we've confirmed it. The last known Salusan tiger is close by.
Excellent work. Your skills have proven invaluable. Ensure the equipment is ready.
My lord, everything is prepared.
Ah, behold how the creature moves. Such power and grace. Truly a marvel of evolution, and very possibly the last of its kind. Note the muscular body, the striking stripes, and its 3 pairs of kaleidoscopic eyes, sharp and alert, ever watchful for prey. This is truly one of nature's most formidable creations. As you know, steadfast loyalists, the Salusan tiger is not merely a subject of study, but a prize to be claimed. This magnificent beast will now be subdued as a testament to Harkonnen dominance. Excellent shot! The beast is down! Secure it before it awakens. The majesty of the Salusan tiger, brought low by our superior skills. Its journey ends here, as we demonstrate our power over nature. Death by the lethal Zenobia injection is a slow, agonizing process necessary to assert our control and to deter any other creatures like this, if any indeed remain, from ever challenging our superiority again. The substance will spread through its veins, causing immense pain and complete paralysis, while perfectly retaining the creature's consciousness up until the very moment of death. A fitting end for such a fierce opponent. This my devoted followers, is the true might of House Harkonnen. No creature, no matter how rare or powerful, can withstand our will. And now, for the final touch. This creature's marvelously iridescent eyes, extraordinarily rare and valuable, can be preserved as trophies if they are carefully extracted from a still living specimen. Oh, at last, the many-colored eyes of the Seleucid tiger, a reminder of Lord Havoc's, of Harkonnen superiority and the power we wield. Remember this day, for it marks another victory in our relentless pursuit of dominance throughout our magnificent galaxy. Until next time, my loyal listeners, this is your host, Lord Havoc of the Obsidian Plane, signing off.
Stay tuned to the Harkonnen Network, where loyalty, strength, and victory are celebrated. Strength through loyalty.
Well, it seems that episode of our magnificent galaxy ran a bit longer than scheduled. I've always believed that punctuality is the soul of efficiency, but perhaps the wonders of our universe are worth the extra time, Now, let's get back on track with inspiring music.
Oh God.
Return now to the deadly labyrinth on Gady Prime, where the man-trap continues to test the mettle of our contestants. Let's join our hosts, Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kotilla, for the latest update.
Thank you and welcome back. I'm Maxim Dubrov, slave master of the labyrinth, and with me is renowned biologist Vera Kotilla. Let's do a quick recap of the rules of the game, Vera.
The rules are... there are no rules.
Well, yes, that is almost true, Vera. Any means are indeed allowed as the contestants move through the labyrinth. Dangerous beasts and each other. When only two contenders remain, the doors to the final room will automatically open, giving them access to the Conqueror's Seal, the release that ends the competition and affords the winner their freedom. But all that is for later, Vera, as we have an intense encounter unfolding right now.
Indeed, Maxim. Amado Delsin, the notorious pirate from Lankaville, has just crossed paths with Hollow Tom in the depths of the labyrinth.
This is going to be a fierce battle. Hollow Tom, with his immense strength, is a formidable opponent. But Amado's dual sabers are a force to be reckoned with.
Look at them go! Hollow Tom swings his massive blade, but Amado dodges effortlessly. He's incredibly fast.
legendary victory for Amado del Sin. Now, let's talk about this impressive contestant. Amado's reputation as a pirate is legendary. He's known not only for his combat skills, but also for his charm and cunning.
Yes, Maxim. Rumors abound about his exploits. Some say he's plundered entire fleets single-handedly. Others whisper of his affairs with noblewomen across the Imperium. He's as much a heartbreaker as he is a killer.
Oh yes, there are tales of Amado boarding an Atreides frigate with nothing but his sabers and a grin, leaving no survivors. His name strikes fear into the hearts of his enemies and stirs admiration in his followers.
And his looks don't hurt either. Tall, dark, and dangerous. He's the complete package.
Indeed, Vida. But hold on. Something's happening in the labyrinth. Amado has encountered the twins Morani.
Out of the two siblings, the brother is still in fighting shape, whereas his sister appears to be grievously injured from her spectacular fall earlier.
Yes, Vida. She probably won't be too much good in the fight. Amado approaches cautiously, but his confidence is clear. He lunges at the uninjured twin, aiming to take him out swiftly.
Ha! Incredible! The supposedly injured twin springs to life, flipping through the air and landing behind Amado. It was all a ruse.
Oh, the twins Morani are known for their acrobatics and deception. This was a well-executed trap.
Unbelievable! The twins have used their agility and coordination to outmaneuver Amado. He's down!
Amado del Sin, the legendary pirate, has been bested by the cunning of the twins Morani. What an unexpected turn of events!
This competition never ceases to amaze. The twins have shown that wit and agility can overcome even the most formidable opponent.
As we continue to follow the twists and turns of the man trap, stay tuned. The excitement is far from over.
Keep your ears glued to the Harkonnen channel for live updates and thrilling commentary from the heart of Katie Prime. The stakes are higher than ever, and the fierce competition continues in the Man Trap. The Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty.
You are listening to the Dune Watch Network. We see all. And now your host, Darko Draganov.
Hello, Arrakis! Welcome to the broadcasting arm of the Dune Watch Network, where you are the Baron's eyes. House Harkonnen has 1,000,000 eyes. Remember, dangers from within are even more treacherous than dangers from without. It is your vigilant eyes and your truth-speaking mouths that keep us all safe. Let's dive right into whispers,
Whispers and rumors.
In an alarming trend, reports of meticulous arrangements of animal bones and body parts continue to grow. Witnesses too numerous to name here claim to find these gruesome displays on the outskirts of our settlements. While some brush off these disturbing sightings as unimportant, most of you, according to the tips and messages we've received, are not convinced. The prevailing theory is that these ritualistically placed animal parts are the sites of profane rites performed by the primitive Fremen. Perhaps the Fremen, who cannot compete with us physically or technologically, have resorted to cowardly tactics of desecrating our communities and corrupting our children. Stay vigilant and never suffer a Fremen to live. And now it's time for you, the loyal citizens of House Harkonnen, to speak your truth in a little segment we call Voice of the People.
Voice of the people.
An anonymous citizen writes, Dune Watch, I'm writing this anonymously for now. I need some advice. I suspect a good friend who works in the spice mining industry of skimming a small amount of spice. I have no confirmation of this, just a suspicion. Should I confront this person? Should I just wait and see? What should I do? Well, Anonymous, I'll give you the advice I would give any citizen. Contact the authorities or submit a report to us immediately. Do not wait. With Dune Watch, you may not be as anonymous as you think. Dune Watch. And that brings us to the Baron's most wanted.
Baron's most wanted.
No surprises for our listeners today. Our #1 most wanted remains Zantara, the self-styled lion of the desert. The Imperial bounty for Zantara currently rests at 1 million Solaris. To sweeten the pot, the Baron and his infinite generosity will match the price for this low-life's crysknife. Make it happen, people. It's time to honor our hero of the day.
Hero of the day.
Today's hero takes us all the way back to the home planet, Katie Prime. Citizen X, whose identity will remain a secret to protect them from political retaliation, uncovered a plot by the degenerate House Atreides to pollute Katie City's water supply with slow-acting toxins. Citizen X not only helped to expose this cowardly plot, but also the false flag intelligence operation that would blame this poisoning on the hardy industrial processes of House Harkonnen. Cheers to this patriot, and cheers to those vipers from Caladan. Citizen X will receive lavish rewards from the Baron himself. Citizen X, we salute you. That concludes this broadcast of the Dune Watch Network. Remember, if you see something, submit a report. If you notice your neighbor has not submitted a report recently, ask yourself, what are they hiding? If you have not submitted a report recently, I ask you, what are you hiding? The thousand eyes of the Baron are watching. Stay vigilant, Arrakis.
Dune Watch.
Let the spice flow. Finally. got back to the basics. What's up with the pink time? What's up with the pink time? What's up with the pink time? The pink time. Crawler is busted, carrier is busted. We need a new one. I think I have backup for carrier. I don't know if I have backup for crawler. I have an engine. Not sure about the rest. Don't know what they did during the update. They made the worms cause server lag, rubber banding. That sudden frame drop to like 1. That is because there is a worm activity registering nearby. See, it took off. Told you.
Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty. Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the annual Harkonnen Family Games! The Mantrap competition continues with thrilling developments as our contestants face ever-increasing dangers. Let's join our hosts, Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kotila, for the latest updates.
Thank you and welcome back. I'm Maxim Dubrov, Slave Master of the Labyrinth, and with me is expert biologist Vera Kotila. Vera, we've had quite a series of events so far. Let's do a quick recap of the remaining contestants and their current positions.
Indeed, Maxim. First up, we have Amado Delsin, the pirate who recently met his end at the hands of the twins Morani. Halal Tom has also fallen, leaving us with 7 remaining contestants.
That's right. Let's start with
That
the
will
Fremen.
run for a circle.
Victorious against the Steel Fang and is making his way through the western tunnel. His silent determination is truly something to behold.
Absolutely. Next, we have the Grey Lady, who has expertly navigated the Shadow Corridor. Her calm and calculated approach has allowed her to dispatch several poison-spitting drugs. She remains an enigma, but her skills are undeniable.
Then we have Funcom, the disgraced guard captain, who has barely survived the web of deception. He certainly has the audience against him, but there is no denying that he has shown surprising resilience.
Kaelin Sheaf, the former serving girl, has managed to evade numerous traps. Her agility and quick thinking have kept her alive so far.
The Fremen is catching up to Funcom, and it seems inevitable that they will clash before long, unless Nem is killed by Kaelin.
Again, the worm is being registered. That means the worm is coming back. I knew it. I knew that was a... what you call it?
This will be a true test of their skills and endurance.
A rotate.
Tension is palpable. Funcom and Kaelin Sheaf are circling each other warily, both aware of the deadly drop that awaits any misstep.
Kaylin makes the first move, firing her needle gun, but Fuico deflects the
Sector
shots with
weather
his
alert.
makeshift
A
shield.
large sandstorm is
son of
approaching.
a
With
gun.
a swift strike from his dagger.
It's a brutal and even fight. Both are landing blows, and both are bleeding. The edge of the pit looms dangerously close.
Look at their movements. They're both clearly skilled, but Fuico's desperation is giving him a fierce determination.
Where did we hide last time?
But she's struggling to
Oh, it
maintain her
wasn't
balance.
here.
Fuico lunges, and Kaylin dodges, but she's too close to the edge. She fires
Is there any place to hide there?
but it doesn't stop.
With a final desperate push, Fuico throws his weight against her. Kaylin stumbles, teeters on the edge.
I don't remember.
She's fallen! Kaylin sees has plummeted into the abyss. Fuico stands victorious, but he is gravely wounded.
He's dragging himself away from the pit, blood his butt alive. What a fight! Fuico-Nem has proven that even cowards can sometimes get lucky, but his ordeal is far from over.
Indeed, Dira. And it seems his path will soon cross with that of the Fremen.
Damn it.
That encounter is bound to be explosive, but that will all have to wait until our next installment. As always, straight from the Grand Arena.
Stay tuned, people of Arrakis, for more live updates and thrilling commentary from the heart of Gady Prime and the Man Trap.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
We might be lucky and grab the carrier here too. I can't do it. I got the sheltered icon for a moment.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is
Come on! It's in the shelter. What about this one? No, I'm screwed.
Building the future of the Imperium requires the strongest and most reliable structures. CHOAM is here to help you achieve your ambitions for territorial expansion and dominance. Our new Manifest Destiny series of fortified bunkers, high-rise fortresses, and hardened industrial complexes ensure your military projections withstand the test of time and any assault. CHOAM, your frontier is ours.
This one is dying.
Stay tuned to the Harkonnen Network, where loyalty, strength, and victory are celebrated. Strength through loyalty.
People of Arrakis, whether you serve House Harkonnen, believe the lies of the spineless Atreides, or walk a different path, know that the strength and discipline of Harkonnen is unmatched. Up next is another thought-provoking episode of The Converts, asking the difficult questions to unlock your truth.
You are listening to frequency 152.6, The voice of House Harkonnen.
Right. I thought I took
Now witness
500.
as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed by the Convert.
Greetings, Truth Seeker. I am the Convert, once a high-ranking advisor to the Atreides regime. I have since escaped and live under the protection of our good Baron. I cannot divulge my name out of fear for my dear ones still trapped in House Atreides. I am not here to tell you what to think. I only offer you questions. The right questions. Questions that are keys you might use to unlock your own truth. Today's question: why would an honorable house need a propaganda department? It is the simplest of questions. The Atreides and their simpering sycophants wax poetically about the grace and dignity of Duke Leto and his house. Beyond reproach, they say. Competition in the Empire is always growing, as it should be. Resources are at a premium, and Mentats must precisely calculate their expenditure to meet their house's needs. So why would a house, beyond reproach, waste valuable resources on an entire institution designed to generate propaganda? I cannot speak for you, dear listener, but I personally prefer my honesty to a secondary sea of honeyed words gurgling up my ear canals. What's it called music in House Harkonnen? I call direct. And is it not that one must watch out for? At least I know where I stand with a house that puts its money toward atomic armaments, rather than a house that collects propaganda artists. If even one of House Atreides' lauded virtues is a carefully crafted fiction, then doesn't every perceived redeeming quality become suspect? Can you really trust a house whose entire identity is spanning a malicious think tank? Follow these questions to their ultimate conclusion, dear listener, and you may just find your truth.
Spice is such a gold rush, guys. I mean, logic lose me. You normally should go and figure out your route where you can hide out the storm and stuff like that. Yet you are rushed so badly.
Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the annual Harkonnen Family Games. The man-trap competition continues with ever-increasing intensity. Let's begin with a quick recap of those who have fallen. Holotan, Amado Del Sin, and Kalen Sheaf are all eliminated from the competition. Their struggles have come to an end, leaving 6 contestants remaining.
Thank you and welcome back. I'm Maxim Dubrov, slave master of the labyrinth, and with me is my fellow commentator, biologist, Vera Kotila. Vera, we have an exciting confrontation developing.
Indeed, Maxim. The Fremen has been moving along the same path as Puiko Nem and is catching up to him as we speak.
The Fremen,
I was never expecting to be happy about daylight in Arrakis. Jesus.
Puiko Nem is struggling to move.
But wait, Maxim. Look at the walls of the labyrinth. The twins Morani are performing an incredible feat of acrobatics, scaling the walls and navigating over them in a way no one thought possible.
Unbelievable! The twins have cut off the Fremen's path. Just as he's about to reach Puiko, the twins drop down from the wall, blocking his way.
The Fremen is undeterred. He readies his Chris knife, a weapon famed for its deadly efficiency in the hands of a Fremen warrior.
This is an intense battle. The twins Morani are using their agility to their advantage, but the Fremen's skill with the Chris knife is unmatched.
Look at him move! Each strike is precise and deadly, but the twins are coordinating their attacks perfectly.
Meanwhile, Puiko Nem sees his chance to escape. Despite his severe injuries, he's dragging himself away from the fight, desperate to avoid another confrontation.
Boo! Coward! The crowd is not pleased. They're booing loudly at Puiko's cowardice. This isn't the first time he's fled from a fight, and his reputation as a
I am blind. I can't see.
Ooh, disgraceful! Puiko's actions are sealing his fate in the eyes of the public.
Back to the fight. The Fremen has managed to land a critical blow on one of the twins, but they're still fighting fiercely. This
Despite
battle
the
could go either way.
Stay tuned to this
discoloration of the spice, it's a very rich field. Look, it's not harvesting all of it in 2 rows. That is nice.
Keep your ears glued to the Harkonnen channel for live updates and the most intense moments from the fierce competition. The excitement is far from over in the Man Trap.
Traveling the vast deserts of Arrakis requires a vehicle of unmatched reliability.
Yes, I know.
Desert King's Transport offers the finest selection of desert-capable transport.
Don't you know patience? Gee. I was going anyway. There, yours. Screw you, dum-dum worm.
Our vehicles ensure you reach your destination.
Don't throw your temper tantrum like that.
Desert Kings, conquer the sands with confidence.
You're listening to the Harkonnen Network, where every second counts in our pursuit of greatness. Strength through loyalty.
This is Sela Chrome, your ever-attentive confidant, keeping you company throughout the day and night. And, well, pretty much all the time. Now, let's invigorate our spirits with some
Oh my God.
powerful music.
They have increased the worm's travel speed. Look how fast it's moving around. And that was a slow one. I'll be damned. What the hell are you doing, Funcom? Seriously, are you trying to make this game unplayable, or are you trying to nerve-wreck us? Is that your plan? Because seriously. Ah. You go away. Little wormy, where are you? I don't see you. You know evil. You know evil. Up down. Still can't keep this field straight to go at full speed. Madib, what's up, man? Having fun? Madib must be always high on life.
Listening to frequency 152.6, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis.
No.
Now witness
Straightening up the line.
tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed by the Convert.
Greetings, Truth Seeker. I am the Convert, once a high-ranking advisor to the Atreides regime. I have since escaped and live under the protection of our good Baron. I cannot divulge my name out of fear for my dear ones still trapped in House Atreides. I am not here to tell you what to think. I only offer you questions. The right
Worm is registering.
questions that are key.
We might have a creeper.
To unlock your own truth. Today's question: what is the cost of freedom? In House Atreides, everything
$20
seems
million,
lush and
probably.
beautiful and opportunity abounds. It is an illusion. I know, because I helped maintain it. There is no true opportunity in the intricate web of Dukalito's schemes. In House Harkonnen, I have what you have, dear listener. True freedom. True opportunity. These things are dangerous. They provide a ladder for the strong and the smart and the fast to ascend, and they provide ruin for the rest. But isn't ruin worth a chance? Even a chance at success? The freedom to achieve greatness is a harsh
See what's the yield.
they're not in our favor.
Oh, babe, that's a really nice yield.
Having experienced both, I would rather dance barefoot on the razor edge of Harkonnen freedom than to be tucked into the glowing, honeyed delusions of House Atreides.
This would be the last, I guess.
Dangers are you
The
willing
line
to
should
face
be
for the
straight.
opportunity to achieve? What freedoms are you willing to give up to the smiling elitist who promises comfort while plotting to keep you in your little hive cell for eternity? Follow these questions to their ultimate conclusion, dear listener, and you may just find your truth.
Muad'Dib, Muad'Dib. Very decent yield. Ah, you son of a gun, I was almost out. Lord of Patience. Look at that 30-degree turn. So scary.
The Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty.
Greetings, my loyal listeners. I am, as ever, your host, Lord Havoc of the Obsidian
Did you
Flame,
bend or
and I bid you
rotate?
welcome to another episode of our magnificent
Bye.
galaxy, the premier nature program of the Harkonnen network. Today, we find ourselves deep within the labyrinthian tunnels of Baron Draconis IV. Our mission is to track down the enigmatic Draconian burrower, a magnificent creature that has adapted to thrive in these underground mazes. With me is our elite tracker Vark, who has spent weeks mapping miles of treacherous tunnels.
Yes, Lord Havoc. It's been an honor.
Listen closely, devoted followers. This draconian burrower, known for its bioluminescent skin and powerful digging claws, is a master of this subterranean world. Coming close to it is both difficult and dangerous.
Lord Havoc, we've detected fresh claw marks on the walls. We must be near its latest burrow.
Excellent, Varric. The glow ahead confirms it. Look at how the creature's bioluminescence lights up the darkness. Truly a marvel of nature. Behold the intricate patterns of its markings, each one unique and mesmerizing. This creature is perfectly attuned to its environment, its claws capable of carving through solid rock with ease. Look at the tunnels it creates, an underground labyrinth of its own design.
Indeed, my lord. It's fascinating how it can navigate these complex networks with such precision.
Yes, fascinating. But it is time to claim our prize. Varric, ready the containment fields. We will trap it in its own tunnels. This device will emit a sonic pulse, disorienting the burrower and driving it into our containment field. Once there, it will be unable to escape.
Sonic pulse is ready, my lord. Activating now.
It worked! The beast is disoriented, and move quickly to secure it before it recovers.
Lord Havoc, the creature is fighting back. The tunnels are destabilizing.
Hold it steady. We must not let it escape.
The tunnels are collapsing. We have to get out of here.
No! We must capture it at any cost.
It's escaping. We need to leave now.
You have failed me, Varric. Sacrifices must be made.
My lord, please. Why? We can still escape together.
Your sacrifice will ensure my survival, Varric. Goodbye.
No! No! Please!
The strong survive, Varric. This is the way of House Harkonnen. Loyal listeners, today we have encountered the raw power of nature. Though the draconian burrower eluded our grasp, the knowledge we gained and the demonstration of Harkonnen resolve will echo through these tunnels for generations to come. This experience reaffirms our dominance and commitment to overcoming any challenge. Even when faced with adversity, a true Harkonnen perseveres. Until next time, my loyal supporters, this is your host, Lord Havoc of the Obsidian Plain, signing off from somewhere in our magnificent galaxy.
Yep, autumn is coming.
Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty. Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the annual Harkonnen Family Games. The Mantrap competition continues with intense battles and unexpected turns. Let's join our hosts, Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kotila, for the latest updates.
Thank you and welcome back. I'm Maxim Dubrov, Slave Master of the Labyrinth, and with me is the ever-insightful biologist, Vera Kotila. Vera, we've just witnessed an incredible display of skill.
Indeed, Maxim. That ferocious native of Arrakis, simply known as the Fremen, has managed to stand his ground against both the Morani twins in a fierce skirmish. Their agility was no match for his precision with the Chris knife. But just as he was set to finish them both, they resorted to a quick escape back over the labyrinth walls where the Fremen couldn't follow.
Yes, very exciting, Vida. But the action doesn't stop there. Our next focus is on Funcom, who is once again running for his life from the deadly Fremen in hot pursuit.
Funcom is severely injured and desperate. He's trying to escape, but the Fremen is relentless, tracking him through the twisting paths of the maze as if he was on the path of some wounded animal.
Look at that poor coward go! He's stumbling, oh, he's tripped, and oh, suddenly, he's right in the path of Kanto, our little slave contestant.
The crowd is unforgiving, Maxim. They expect Funcom to flee again, and they're making their displeasure known.
Inkling! Funcom's reputation is in tatters. But wait! He seems to have a plan.
Kanto and Funcom are circling each other warily. Funcom, despite being more experienced and physically stronger, is severely wounded and, of course, known for his spinelessness. Kanto, on the other hand, seems cautious but determined.
You can see the fear in Funcom's eyes. He is calculating, looking for a way out. But Kanto is not giving him any easy options.
It's a tense standoff. Funcom should have and his cowardice are holding him back. The crowd is growing restless.
Come on, Fuico! Fight or flee! Make a decision!
Oh, it looks like Kanto is making the first move. He's charging at Fuico.
There it is! But Fuico is reaching for something on the wall. Could it be?
He's activated a hidden mechanism, opening a wall and closing another. And wow, what an unexpected turn! Now Kanto is trapped in one of the labyrinth's deadliest rooms.
That's the chamber of the venomous rock lizards! These creatures from the barren planet Ishkal in the Sigma Draconis system are notorious for their deadly venom and aggressive nature. This chamber is a recurring feature in the labyrinth and a favorite among the audience for the spectacle it creates. As you know, many parts of the labyrinth change from year to year, but the rock lizards remain a constant threat.
The Ishkali rock lizards are highly territorial and will attack anything that enters their domain. Their venom can paralyze a full-grown man in seconds, and they are known to swarm their prey, ripping them apart with their small but powerful jaws. Oh, poor Kanto doesn't stand a chance in there.
Oh, Vita, if you only knew.
Oh, the rock lizards are moving in on Kanto. They're known for their brutal efficiency. This will be over quickly.
Watch closely, Vita. You are about to witness something extraordinary.
What's happening? The lizards, they're not attacking him. There, the lizards, they're responding to his commands.
They absolutely are. Can you figure out why, Vita?
I don't see, unless... I've heard of certain indigenous peoples of Ishkal who can communicate with these deadly creatures, but I never thought I'd see it with my own eyes. Tell me the truth, Maxim. Is that poor slave indeed a native of that barren planet?
Oh, he absolutely is, Vita. How's that for a surprise?
Well, yes. This, of course, changes everything.
Indeed it does. Kanto's secret is out, and it's going to make the rest of this competition very interesting.
The little slave who was underestimated by everyone now has the upper hand. The tables have turned, and this competition just became a whole lot more unpredictable.
Stay tuned to this frequency for more updates and thrilling commentary from the heart of Gedi Prime. The man trap continues, and the excitement is far from over.
50%? Come on.
Keep your ears glued to the Harkonnen channel for live updates and the most intense moments from the games. The competition is heating up, and you don't want to miss a second of the Man Trap.
Wow! Wasn't that amazing? The spectacle of the Harkonnen family games unequaled throughout the galaxy. The excitement is growing as the contestants engage with the terrors of the labyrinth and each other. I don't know about you, but I, for one, just cannot wait until the next installment of the Man Trap. Let's keep the momentum going with another stirring anthem.
This is your Master Inspirator with the Daily Motivational. Today, we must remember, difficult doesn't mean impossible. It simply means we must work harder.
Indeed, indeed. worm is close. I'm getting lag. That means worm is close. That's a fast worm.
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today we must remember, no matter how hard we work, someone else is working harder.
learned Communinet Theatre presents an Arakin Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 3 of 5 Days at Carthage.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Aulit Council.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94, and the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. We join our story alongside a capacity crowd at the Great Carthage Amphitheater. As the Battle of Windsack is reenacted for the enthusiastic crowd, anticipation continues to build for the main event. The history-making return of the legendary gladiator, Argus Fear.
Do you hear them, Argus? All of that for you.
Do not overfill my ears with honey, old dog. I hear the crowd well enough. I also hear the sound and fury of Laskan fire.
The Battle of Windsack, I believe. You know how the Harkonnen love their reenactments.
Never heard of any bloody Windsack.
A local engagement of some import. The exact details elude me, but I gather it didn't end well for the Harkonnens.
Why celebrate it then?
I'm told there is some disagreement on the specifics of how the battle concluded, and who, in fact, was responsible for the rather costly destruction of a Spice Guild facility situated there.
The Harkonnens, no doubt.
I believe the Baron would claim otherwise.
He would, wouldn't he? Where is my damn spice? The skin of my legs feel as if it's both swelling and tightening at the same time. The pressure's building. Oh, where's my damned spice? That Harkonnen bootlick should be here by now.
There he is. Control yourself, Argus. And do keep in mind we are here at their sufferance.
Now, enough of your prattling, page. You're beginning to sound like my sixth wife. Damn her eyes.
Oh, hello. You're not Vestari?
No, Vestari had to attend a pressing matter. I am here in his stead. What could be more pressing than my bloody spice? My legs feel as if they're about to burst and shower the room with gore. I have your spice. As requested, a 7% solution of melange, elaka oil, and carana bread.
Worm is
Did
close.
you mix it yourself?
Copy that.
Who the devil cares? Give it here! No, polish. Go easy on the lad. I'm in no rush to be anywhere, and I wish to enjoy a nice day in the country.
He'll sleep for a while now. The battle is still hours away. I know it looks bad. We're mostly retired these days, but when the Baron calls, Argus can never refuse. I'm afraid his vanity wouldn't allow it.
I grew up listening to Argus Fear on the Communinet. My father said he was the greatest gladiator in the known universe.
Unfortunately,
Maintaining a reputation as the greatest gladiator in the known universe comes at heavy cost. By now, Argus has had every major organ slashed, crushed, or punctured. Every bone broken multiple times. He's had so many parts rebuilt, replaced, or regrown completely over the years that Beni Tlilax will no longer guarantee their work. They say he shouldn't even be alive.
I had no idea.
No one does. As I said before, his vanity would never allow it. Still, the chronic pain he endures on a daily basis would drive most men to self-annihilation. But Argus Fear will never willingly die. His vanity would never allow it.
And with that, the Battle of Winsack is litigated once again. The crowd making plain their love for the Baron's men, in spite of the long shadow cast by the outcome of that very battle. Everyone knows the Atreides were responsible for Winsack. That much has never been in doubt. House Harkonnen was punished because your thick-headed cousin Glosson destroyed the moonfish industry on Caladan.
I've heard that before, and it's ridiculous. What could fish halfway across the universe possibly have to do with Winsack?
Let me ask you this, dear. Who spearheaded the Imperial investigation into the destruction at Winsack?
Your boss, Hasamir Fenring. Everyone knows this.
Oh, I wonder if that's the same Hasamir Fenring that was heavily invested in the moonfish industry. I hear that Fenring lost over a third of his fortune when the industry collapsed. Can you imagine?
The bastard.
Who? Fenring? Or your lunk-headed cousin?
The Count bleeds our house dry with massive debt for a facility we didn't even destroy.
You know I love you and your whole eccentric family, dearest. But if someone deliberately reduced our holdings by a third...
I would skin them alive, of course.
Spoken like a true Harkonnen. Would you deny Count Fenring the same accommodation? As much as the Baron bemoans it, I doubt House Harkonnen is substantively injured in anything other than pride. But enough of this. Are the girls ready? The streets are filled with revelers, and I'm not going to be late again. It erodes my authority, and I resent it.
Girls! What?
How dare you address your mother that way, as if you were speaking to common Mara? Try again.
Yes, Mother? You all look so lovely. It's a shame Feyd-Rautha won't be there to see you. What? What do you mean he won't be there? I heard over the steward comms. It seems Feyd and some of the cousins were readying to attend the arena when a contest of boasting broke out. Of course, it wasn't long before an impromptu hunting party formed, and the group found themselves on a highliner bound for Rosek. Rosek? I'm not going. Me neither.
You're dressed, you're going. Consider it your sole familial obligation. I had those dresses brought in from Chusik at great expense. You will be seen in them.
Not by Feyd-Rautha, and he's the only one we care about. Feyd is the premier.
He's the only one we care about. Spoiled little brats.
Who puts that nonsense in their heads, hmm?
It's true. Ever since the Atreides girl humiliated him at Arsent, Feyd has been actively receiving suitors.
Whores, you mean? Oh, you're fooling yourselves, girls. All of you. You haven't the slightest chance with Feyd-Rautha. No. His mate will be selected for political advantage above all, and we offer none.
Mother!
I know you think me cruel, but it's the truth. Saved by a knock at the door.
Grim tidings, High Prefect.
Girls, out. You stay, darling. Davros, report.
We're getting calls from all wards, sir. Somehow, a sizable supply of alcohol has made it through the security zone and is being distributed throughout the city.
Throughout the city?
Drunken debauchery reported in all wards, sir.
We're shutting down pores as fast as we can, but...
Hold your horses.
I told them this would happen. You can't drive the workers harder and harder and take away their outlets at the same time. The pressure can only build so much before it explodes.
So what do we do, sir?
What do? We do nothing.
Disappeared.
Perhaps the alcohol is a gift. Perhaps the crowds will have a riotous good time and wear themselves out before we see any proper unrest. What is your read on the crowd's temper, Davros?
Happy, sir. Excited for the most part. Excited for Argus Veer, that is.
If there's one clever move Lord Raban has made in recent memory, darling, it's delivering the great gladiator. I thought the old hedgehog was retired.
He is, but Rossi had nothing to do with it. Argus Veer is here at the Baron's request.
Well, it doesn't matter who brought him. What matters is that he's here. I shudder to think about how the crowd might respond were they denied their spectacle.
Well, we'll all be denied, sir, if we don't get going. Your ground car awaits.
Vastari! What happened to Valentin?
Oh, I know I'm late with your spies, but it's been insane up top. The crowd's worked up as I have never seen.
Oh my. Argus.
Yeah, well, better wake him already. He's up next.
I think that might be a problem.
I can get a bucket of water or something.
We're going to need more than a bucket of water, I'm afraid. Argus
There is
Veer
the spice in
is
the skirts. Don't believe me? Look for yourself.
You're tuned to Harvester Radio, the Dune Man source for bulletins, weather, and matters of import to the Spice Miners Guild.
There was a medium there that dummy went for it. I was hoping to fill one. Almost. Worm is coming. Worm is coming. Engage me if you can.
It's the Grabbin' Gang, presented by the Imperial Scenarist Guild and Linder and Gold Coffee. Wake up with Linder and Gold. We put the spice in it for you.
The Grabbin' Gang was recorded before a live studio audience.
Another day, another Solari.
Breakfast is ready.
Well, then, so am I.
Good morning, love.
It's a great morning, sunshine, especially since we're starting the day with Lindarian Gold Coffee.
You know, they put the spice in it for us.
Thank you, Lindarian Gold.
Morning, Mom and Dad. Canute asked me to go to the festival with him.
Wait, which one is Canute? The one who dresses like a Kirab?
No, that's Faisal. Canute is the one with the, you know... You know, the father is of the Siege persuasion.
Oh, the Fremen half-breed.
Dad, stop being horrible. They're called Town Fremen, and they separated from their Siege brethren generations ago.
Oh, that's great. And now you're going to the festival together. Enchanted.
I'm forcing Canute to go and have a good time. Forcing him? Why? He's been mopey ever since the Fremen disappeared. I want to lift his spirits. Oh, that's so sweet, honey.
Well, you better get used to the idea. I don't think the Fremen are ever coming back. The, Emperor made sure of that.
Oh, I've got to go. Bye, Mom. Bye, Nana!
What am I? John Flick?
What about you, Dove?
What about me?
Don't be coy. I know you're mad for the festival, especially the spice cake competition.
Oh, this is my year, Marika. The golden hat will be mine.
Ooh, working on a secret recipe?
See, that would be incorrect, my dear, because I am not working on a secret recipe. I am working on the secret
Not decent
recipe.
enough.
Oh, come on, Dove. You say that every year, and every year Old Man Rashad's spice cake takes the hat.
Well, not this year, lovely. I've got a super secret ingredient that's gonna blow the judge's mind.
Is it more spice? Because if it isn't more spice, you're wasting your damn time.
Shut up, Mum!
What's your secret ingredient, Dove?
Oh, you know, just a little something I picked up from Frank. He calls it Flavor Enhancer 3000.
Frank, are we talking about the Frank that built a fart filter into his still suit?
Look, don't be insensitive. He has gastrointestinal issues, and it's not a joking matter.
Oh, then you must be talking about the Frank that invented the thumper with a musical accompaniment.
Well, I'll have you know that was genius and worked as intended. I mean, unless you stayed around listening too long.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dove. I don't think Old Man Rashad has too much to worry about.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I should give the flavor enhancer a pass.
I told you, dummy! More spice every time!
Stay out of this, Mum! Come on!
This might fill the tanker. It's not going fast enough.
The Pharaoh sees all, but what does it say for you? Have your fortune told, and learn what fate
is in store. Only 25 Solaris.
Did the judge come around yet, Dove?
Not yet. Where's Junie?
Looks like they're in line for the fortune teller.
Oh, no! That's old mate Richard's booth.
Look at that line. He must be giving out free samples again.
Well, that's not fair.
Oh, want me to go over there as a spy and size up the competition?
You just want to try his cake, don't you?
Is that so wrong?
What about me?
Oh, I'll get you a piece too.
Well, that is not what I meant.
I know, but I will get you a piece.
Yeah, all right, fine.
Hey there, neighbor.
Frank, I didn't think you'd show. I mean, well, you know, because I wouldn't use your invention.
Come on, Dove. Have you ever known old Frankie boy to be a quitter?
No, but I'm still hopeful, you know.
Come on, buddy. Have you scoped out the competition?
No, but my old family deserted me for old man Richard's sample line, so I can take that to bed with me.
Oh, I've been through his line twice. That cake is better than ever.
Oh, thanks for the morale boost, mate. Yeah. I'm not too dry, not too moist, just right, is it?
So, what do you say we make this a little more interesting?
Why, is that what I think it is?
Well, that depends. Do you think it's the Flavor Enhancer 3000?
Isn't it?
Ooh, right on the money. Let's sprinkle some on.
I'm not sure about this, Frank.
That's why you got me around, Dove. I'm sure for the both of us.
I'm going. I swear I'm going.
I haven't lost yet.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to announce the golden hat winner for this
Where was that?
cake competition.
Medium below. God.
The winner is Dove Denick of Depot 12.
Did he just say Dove Denick of Depot 12?
He says Dove Denick of Depot 12.
Oh, we did it! We actually bloody did it!
Dad, you won!
Congratulations, Dove. We're just as shocked as you are.
Come around, all. There's enough for everyone to have a taste. The line starts behind my wife right there. And here's some for you, and you, Governor, and a big piece for you because I like the look of your face. One for you, little boy, and your mum.
Oh, gift bag. Huh. I was just about to say. I haven't seen any gift bag this week. I wonder what's gonna be the below parent on site, and the worm is following me. Go away. Shoo.
With real spice and the Flavor Enhancer 3000. Flavor what now? Flavor Enhancer 3000. A new invention in flavor, discovered and refined by yours truly, Franklin.
I can't believe I'm saying this, Frank. But one of your harebrained inventions finally paid off. Oh my! What was that?
You okay, Mr. Judge?
Sorry, I don't know what came over me.
At least it has some irradiated snacks.
I forgot to tell you about that part.
What part, Frank?
In certain rare cases, it seems that the Flavor Enhancer 3000 may cause some gastrointestinal distress.
Certain rare cases, eh?
Almost all the time. In light of this new information, Dog, I'm afraid we cannot award you the golden hat.
we didn't win. But
Medium field, where are you?
yeah, Dad, that's progress.
But you know what? All things considered, I think we did pretty good today.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, something was happening there. Go, go, go.
Day, another Solari.
Well, DD's quiet spice-wise. Not many blows happening. Not many blows happening. I should go some treasure hunting, you know. I've been trying to do that for a while. God, this game is so demanding. So many things to do, and every single one of them are time consuming. I've been trying to make my time in a way that when the deep desert becomes nighttime, I go treasure hunting. But that has never happened. I'm always busy with something. No below, no below, no below, below. This is interesting. That is too far away. Or is it? Looks far away.
This is Dune man Keith Villari, reminding you to secure all guild equipment at first worm site. My crew waited too long and lost both crawler and carry-all to the Leviathan. We thought we'd landed the big bonus, but now it'll take generations for our children and grandchildren to work off our debt to the guild. Be profitable. Be safe.
Yeah, we're almost near the base. How much storage do we have left anyway? Shame though. It would have been nice if we had a tiny, miny, bit of
Dune, the battle for Arrakis.
The Combined Hornet Communinet Theatre presents an Arakin Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and the Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 4 of 5 Days at Carthage.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered...
Seemed like an eternity. The smooth ladder shaft was marked with ancient warning signs in a language that Phaedra said was Proto-Galactic? Whatever that means. Dad said it meant that the place at the bottom of the ladder was a part of the old empire. Finn Jr. said they were around a really, really long time ago and sent their scientists all over the universe to very cool stuff. Dad said finding their old stuff is our family pastime.
The fate of the O'Gary clan has always been tied to remnants of the old empire, whether it was back on Hagel or right here on Arrakis. Look at how we're drawn to one of their facilities without even knowing it was here.
When we finally got to the bottom of the ladder, we found ourselves in a small antechamber. That's when Mom noticed a series of small, almost invisible switches along the wall. With a little bit of trial and error, we activated the mechanism. A screen flickered to life, displaying a map of the facility. Dad examined the map and explained that we were in an auxiliary substation, built to support nearby old Empire ecolabs with technical matters. This was very exciting for Dad because it meant that there were even more testing stations out there just waiting for us to find them. But for now, we had this substation before us. Mom figured out where we were on the map. It seemed we had entered through an emergency escape tunnel, but when we tried the door leading back to the main area, it wouldn't open no matter what we tried. Dad began to despair, but Mom kept her head and found us another route back into the complex through a twisty utility duct. But there was a catch. The utility duct was incredibly narrow, too small for any grown-ups to fit through. This was my moment to shine. With a quick pep talk from my mom and a promise to be careful, I wriggled into the tight space, inching my way forward. The walls closed in around me, but in true O'Gary spirit, I kept my cool, determined to reach the other side. About 30 meters in, I felt a tug on the safety rope tied around my waist. It had reached its limit. I couldn't go any further unless I disconnected it.
Sally, you're at the end of the rope. You want to come back, hun?
I can't turn around here. It's too tight. I'll have to disconnect and keep going.
Are you sure, Sally? That's an awful risk. We won't be able to help if anything goes wrong.
You didn't raise me to be a coward. What does Dad always say that Owen O'Gary is for?
Is it obnoxious? I thought it was obstinate.
No, you sillies. It's audacious. I'll be fine. Just keep a lookout for trouble. I unhooked the safety rope and kept pushing forward, fingers crossed that the passage would lead somewhere. The angle of the duct meant there's no turning back. If it was a dead end, I was surely a goner. But hey, what's an adventure without a little risk? I think I can see something up ahead. It's an access hatch. Here's hoping I can open it from inside. I made it! The access hatch opened onto a huge chamber, lit by a soft, eerie glow. It was a real treasure trove of ancient technology, preserved perfectly through the ages. I had found the mother lode. After marveling at my discovery for a spell, I managed to backtrack to the escape tunnel where my family was waiting. Now I understood why we were never able to open that door. It was blocked by an ancient power loader. Fortunately, the control fob was still in place, so I was able to move that great beast away from the door.
Honey, are you okay?
I'm fine, Mom.
Where are you going, Finn? Our daughter almost died, and you're more interested in salvage.
She seems fine to me. More than fine, in fact. She's spectacular.
Our daughter or the power loader?
Can't we be excited for both? This is a VK5000 powered work loader. The last exosuit to come off the Venhold assembly line before the company was split up into Combined Mercantile and the Fold Space Shipping Company.
Do you mean...
Yep. The predecessors to CHOAM and the Spacing Guild.
Wow.
After the excitement died down, we carefully extracted as much as we could carry, making sure to document everything for later study. It was our most successful expedition yet. Back at our shop, we spent days cataloging and cleaning our finds, preparing them for sale. And that's where you come in, dear listeners.
That's right, Sally. At O'Gary's Imports, it's our Old Empire extravaganza.
and you won't believe our prices. We have SD converters, we have anti-induction modules, we have cobalt-tipped Frams, we have articulated John doors for men and women. Come find us on the Agora Concourse of the Grand Souk in Arakeen. Because at O'Gary's Imports, if you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it.
Thanks, Dad. Until next time, this is your faithful Badland Scout, Sally O'Gary, signing off and reminding you to always check your six. And come back next time for another episode of the Wastelander Chronicles.
Ah, damn it. Fuel cells. How do you load the screen? Can I ask you a question? What's your name? It's so weird to call you that. I mean, not to mention using the word kill trips YouTube algorithm. I tried to use an abbreviation, K-A-T, like Caitlin or something, but it didn't rhyme. Cattle's the best I could come up with. Yeah, spice. Well, Barry, that'll do. Barry Manilow. A fine name. I'm sure you know who Barry Manilow is. A famous musician. I'm gonna top off that spice. Sky's your limit. No one is already there. Hello. Ah, visual bug. Is it visual bug? No, it's a visual bug. Maybe he cleared it up. Who knows? You might be right. That's a fast worm. Yeah, you wish. Yeah, I think he cleared it up. There is no space here. Where is the... And the worm is close. Yeah, we know you are dead. Attention, ho.
A Song of Two Homes. I remember the spice-scented air and shadows cast by twin moons. Fleeting light, fast devils dancing on the dunes. Gold on gold, a wind that whispers throughout empty nights. To rustle and caress the sand, the landscape shifts and sighs. Rises up and forms anew, sings a song to me. and I see our footprints, swallowed
Stupid
by the
visual
salty
bug.
sea. I recall the mist of morning tides and the scent of salt upon the breeze. Gentle and soothing, waves caressing the deep and restless seas. Blue upon grey, the ceaseless call of seabirds out among the cliffs. The salt waves fall and rise, born now and dying, salt tears sting my eyes. How long ago it seems, and I know that our gardens blossomed only in my dreams.
Where the hell is this place? It's here. Such a weird field. The center is there. He cleared that side, so this is the side that has spice in it. Run away. Good. Ouch. That hurt.
It's going to be another hot one today, folks. It's already 70 degrees Celsius in the shade, and the day's just started. All we can do is put one foot in front of the other, and face what comes with honor and
70 degree shade.
This is Tolliver Camp from the heart of Erakeen, guiding you through your day.
It was compact in this part, right?
And now we bring you Through Their Eyes, first-hand accounts from the front lines, presented by your host, Redondo Monroe. Today,
That
in another poignant and
frame
moving
drop
episode,
means there's a
we
war
delve into the heart of a mother's
nearby.
sacrifice and the bravery of her son, as conveyed through their personal writings.
Fiona Thorne, a devoted mother, has remained steadfast and resilient throughout the long years of conflict. Her diary reflects the unwavering morale of the Atreides families, supporting their loved ones and our fighting forces. One fateful day last year, our Special Missions cohort executed a daring raid against a Harkonnen position in the minor erg known as Three Rock Station. Sergeant Eric Thorne, a highly trained member of the elite strike force known as Gurney's Own, was part of that operation.
Another sleepless night. The sound of the wind reminds me of the distant echoes of battle. I can't help but think of my son, out there in the
Hello there, you do.
fighting for our beloved Duke. I've heard rumors
How do you do?
was involved in the
Long
incursion
time
at
no
Three
see.
Rock Station, and that the
But it's very good to see you again.
very bloody. But still, he writes that his spirits remain high. I pray for his safety.
The music in game, I press N,
In his letters,
which is also shows you the log.
Gurney's Own are deployed wherever the need is greatest.
And then these are the radio
Expresses
stations.
both resolve and an
I have now received word.
It's hard to remember the peace and serene beauty of our beloved Caladan when all you see is sand and blood. The soldiers in my unit are strong and determined, and I draw strength from their courage. I miss you and home dearly, but I know our struggle is just.
After the fierce fighting at Three Rock Station, Eric's unit was redeployed to the Western Reach, striking against Harkonnen spice crews in the deep desert. Through sheer determination, a critical position was taken, but at great cost.
No, don't worry.
The news
I'm sure there are things I am missing after 1200 hours.
Many lives lost, including some of Eric's closest friends. My heart aches for him, and for all the families grieving tonight.
Mother, I feel that our small unit is a valuable resource in this war of assassins, but we've lost many good men. My dear friends, it's hard to keep faith when you see so much death. The Harkonnens
Time
are
to
brutal and show no
Ah,
mercy.
I don't have
They
my
burned our wounded alive.
compactor.
They
I
torture
should
our
have it
captives
here.
in ways I can hardly describe.
Please tell me I have it.
But I
Yeah, of
remember
course.
what you always
Well
said
done.
about our duty to the Duke, about honor and courage. I try to live by those words, even when everything seems lost.
As the confrontations along the demarcation lines grew fiercer, Gurney's Own succeeded in breaking the Harkonnen supply lines. But in many of the missions, they suffered heavy casualties.
News has reached us of another successful operation. But Eric's last letter spoke of horrors I can barely fathom. I am hoping now.
Yeah?
beyond
Do you like it?
that his unit will be given reprieve, and that my son will be returned.
But destiny willed it otherwise, and Gurney's Own were deployed once again to undermine Harkonnen positions near the shield wall. From the mission camp, Eric writes,
Dear Mother, I don't know when I'll be able to ride again. The Harkonnen positions are strong, and however careful our planning, we are sure to suffer great losses. But still, none of us hesitates. We fight for House Atreides, for our people. Though I must confess, in the glory of Rock Station grows hollow amidst the bloodshed I now have witnessed. I must tell you, Atreides operatives too have been driven to acts I thought unimaginable.
I am? What did I do?
We do what we must to secure victory, but I wonder at the cost to our souls. I miss you, and I may never see you again.
Later that same month, it was reported that Sergeant Eric Thorne was declared missing in action during a clandestine raid. His mother's heartache reminds us of the ultimate sacrifice made by so many.
Eric is missing. My son, my brave boy, lost to this endless war. I am proud of him, of his courage and his honor. But I cannot help the bitterness that fills my heart. We give so much, and for what? What good is there? And when the endless sands of Arrakis swallow our children whole.
Fiona Thorne's sacrifice is a testament to the strength and resilience of House Atreides. Let us honor her and all those who endure the trials of this war, as we strive for a future where their sacrifices are not in vain.
You're too kind. I'm no hero. I'm just me.
Presented by your host, Redondo Monroe.
Becomes super hard to see during the day. It depends, and it's hard to predict, if I'm being honest. Funcom is going extra miles to make it hard to predict. It usually is the way it is always, but sometimes it can be really difficult to predict, or you may get an aggressive worm. But if you play in pitch black, it actually makes it a bit visible. Find your deep desert base resources doing this. Yes. Oh. This is new. I never seen this happen in the treasure. Yeah, some of the fields are really messed up. That's what makes it really hard. But honestly, I think it's a bug, not an actual mechanic Funcom is trying to introduce. Unintended worm behavior, I call it. I just hope Funcom doesn't adopt it, but honestly, I think they might.
And now, we journey to the front lines with another episode of The Young Guardians, as we follow 3 young cadets on their journeys to glory. And now, The Young Guardians continues, a captivating saga of bravery, loyalty, and sacrifice.
When we last left our 3 young House Atreides aspirants, they had received their orders to join the War of Assassins. After crossing the known universe on a guild highliner, our heroes are briefed on what awaits them in the desert sands below.
So far, the one field that I was working on had a normal worm behavior, but the one that I did yesterday was crazy. Last week was insane. Or maybe Funcom is trying to make fields to have different difficulty levels.
Company of the 5th Rapid Deployment Cohort. Captain Armstrad and the Fighting Fifth have repelled no less than 23 direct enemy actions in the last standard quarter. That means you'll be relieving some tired and haggard troops. And, just remember why you're here and who you're fighting for. That's right, for the Duke.
As our 3 young guardians cross the gangway to their dropship, certain nerves and anxieties come boiling to the surface.
Taryn, are you okay?
Whoa, you just missed a trooper on the lower gangway. You didn't even notice.
Gross.
Yeah, I'm okay. Oh, I think that slig chowder isn't sitting too well.
It's okay to be nervous, Taryn. I'm bloody terrified. Although I'm not sure if I'm more afraid of the Harkonnen or the planet itself.
Both are horrible. But my greatest fear is failure and letting my family down.
That's hogwash. You've already lived up to your family name.
We were top of our class at the war gym. Our names were inscribed on the Great Pillar.
After Aiden and his crew were disqualified.
And summarily executed.
Yeah, but I have so much pressure on me to perform. You peons can't possibly understand what it's like to be not familiar. To live under a microscope with 1,000 rules for every little thing. Sometimes I'm jealous of the freedom you guys have.
Freedom to toil for every waking hour.
Or freedom to starve when the crop yield is low.
What about freedom to be beaten if we bump into one of our betters?
You know what I mean. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just worried about our deployment.
Worried about what?
My brother says Healy's gate is outdated.
Oh, Barry.
Of limited strategic value.
Barry.
Well, you heard the commander. 23 direct
State secrets are out.
Is it really worth the risk?
I thought you wanted to prove yourself, golden boy.
So hard as a noble.
Classified information leak detected.
Okay. I'm an ass. Lay off me.
Initiating protocol, please sweep.
Who knows? These things ebb and flow. We may not even see any action for quite some time.
Yeah.
As their dropship navigated the flak-filled descent corridor, our 3 guardians could see the action unfolding below.
Get up, Master Dune! We are coming in hot!
Too late. We have a fix on you.
Lyra, and Amon are deployed to different positions around the Helios Gate Fortress. Taryn is stationed at the main gate, ready to repel all comers, while Lyra is perched on an observation deck with scope and las rifle.
They're trying to get the solenoid. We need a marksman cast on the front gate. I got you, Chandra.
Meanwhile, Amon and his team of Suspensor-born skirmishers streak across the sky through a fusillade of lasgun fire.
Land behind them! Land behind them! On my position! Textbook flanking maneuver.
The battle raged on as the numerically superior Harkonnen forces pressed their advantage. But while the defenders of Helios Gate were outgunned and
Even at
outnumbered,
this brightness, it's difficult to see.
remained unbroken.
We're not going to be able to hold the gate for much longer. Can I get another marksman tasking for the front gate?
Negative, Trooper.
What?
We've got all guns keeping their ornithopters at bay.
Dürüt. Dürüt.
As day turns to night, the Harkonnen forces prepare for a final desperate assault. The defenders, exhausted but resolute, ready themselves once again for the coming battle.
This is it, troopers! Helios Gate stands tall once again! We have gunships coming in on an assault vector from Para East. We just need to hang on until they get here.
In the thick of the battle, Terran continues to defend the front gate. His strength and determination an inspiration to those around him. Lyra's precision fire thins the ranks of the oncoming enemy as Amon is redeployed to the battlements.
I've been hit! The front gate isn't gonna hold!
Terran finds himself in a perilous situation. He is injured, and the position he holds is about to be overrun by the enemy. Lyra, from
I
her
swear I
vantage
saw
point,
something here.
sees Terran's predicament and desperately tries to provide cover fire.
Hold on, trooper. I'm trying to cover you. Just tipped down memory.
What is that? Oh, it's
Hope
spice.
seems lost. Amon streaks, Suspensor-born across the sky, and fights his way to his fellow young guardian.
Come on, Terran, let's move!
Are you sure about that, Terran?
Yeah.
So much for the hard front line. And they're broken.
When the smoke clears, the casualties on both sides are many. But in the end, the
I swear I'm
Harkonnen
missing
forces
some
are
of these.
and the defenders of Helios Gate stand tall. But at what cost?
You've done your Duke proud this day, troopers. Helios Gate stands because of your bravery.
We really did it!
Stupid Funcom.
23 confirmed kills. After all, that's a fortress record for newbies.
And this is just the beginning. Now they know what we're capable of.
For House Atreides, and for each other, we'll face all comers together.
And so, the siege of Helios Gate comes to an end, marking the first of many trials our young guardians will face. Their journey of honor and courage has truly begun.
Join us next time on The Young Guardians as our heroes continue their journey, facing new challenges as they uphold the legacy of House Atreides. Until then, remember, honor and loyalty are the true marks.
These used to give a decent amount. They have reduced the amount of items and the quantity of them. I don't understand why they keep nerfing the loot and the loadout and the payouts. This used to give us like up to 50.
This is Tolliver Camp, your faithful community crier, spreading the word of the Duke and reminding you it will get better. War is hell, but our cause is just, and there's no other possible outcome than total victory.
Yeah, before it would have loaded me by now. Ah, which flag?
Into the jaws of death. One more June. One more June. One more June onward. Into the desert storm flew the brave soldiers. Forward the shield brigade. The las guns must down, he said. Into the desert storm flew the brave soldiers. Forward the shield brigade. No one to hesitate, despite their reckless hate. Hearkening, villainy. The troops not to ask what's right. They carry our sacred light there,
Nice.
but to stand and fight. Into the desert storm flew the brave soldiers. Las guns to right of them, las guns to left of them, las guns in front of them, lightning and fire beam, forward to final breath. Boldly they flew, and well, into the jaws of death. Into the mouth of hell flew the brave soldiers. Flashed all their crisp knives bare, flashed as they turned in air, slicing the gunners there, charging an army, while Iraqis all wondered. Plunged in the battle smoke, right through the line they broke, Harkonnen and Sardaukar reeled from the crisp knife stroke, shattered and sundered. Then they flew back, but not all of the soldiers. Las guns to right of them, las guns to left of them, las guns behind them. Lightning and fire beam forward to final breath. They that had fought so well came through the jaws of death. Back from the mouth of hell, all that was left of them, left of the soldiers. Ne'er will their glory
fade. Oh, the wild charge they made. Atreides, in debt to them. Honor the charge they made. Honor the Shield Brigade. Oh, those soldiers.
Somebody loves you. Somebody's full of. So many active players this week. Darn it. Huh. Cobalt in the deep desert.
It's the Wastelander Chronicles, brought to you by O'Gary's Imports. O'Gary's Imports. If you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it. Join us now as we journey to the blistering sands of Arrakis, where we follow the adventures of the O'Gary clan, a pioneering family of salvage experts, as they scour war-torn battlefields and crash sites to discover their next great haul.
Hey there, everyone! Welcome back to the Wastelander Chronicles. I'm your Badlands Scout, Sally O'Gary, back with another wild adventure from the Wastelander Chronicles. Today's story is a real nail-biter. We were out in the Haga Basin, tracking an off-course freighter when we had the most incredible and terrifying encounter. Let me tell you all about it. We were cruising along in Clovis, our trusty 68 Shom Landmaster. It was supposed to be a routine trip, nothing special.
I made this place a little bit homier and cozier.
And blocked our way. And when the sand and dust settled, we were surrounded. Over a dozen of the fearsome desert warriors, known as the Fremen, materialized from the gloom. I At least we thought they were Fremen, but their faces were hidden behind weird iron helmets. But Fremen or no, these guys were all business. The one with the biggest helmet stepped forward. He seemed to be in charge and didn't waste any time accusing us of trespassing on Masquerade territory.
Masquerade? I've heard of these clowns.
Maybe not a good time for name-calling, hon.
We tried to explain that we were just friendly explorers, but they weren't having any of it. The one in the big helmet said we were infidels, defiling the electric worm's domain. Whatever the heck that meant.
A cargo cult. Fremen wannabes. Dude Shaz warned me about them.
When were you talking to Dude Shaz?
Not now.
Well, was he talking to you, or were you talking to him?
Here we go.
I'm just asking. Don't I have a right to know why my wife is always chatting up the handsome sheriff?
He gives good intel.
Is that what you call it?
By that point, I guess Big Helmet had enough of Mom and Dad's bickering, because he got real mad and ordered us buried up to our necks in the sand. But just as they were gonna drop us into chin-deep pits, something incredible happened. The Masquerade started yelling about something they call Shai Halud and lit out of there like their tails were on fire. Turns out, Shai Halud is the local name for the big sandworms. Well, I don't have to tell you what happened next. The ground started rumbling and rumbling like never before. I swear it must have been one of those super granddaddy sandworms you hear about living in the deepest, deepest desert. I figured it must have took a wrong turn at the shield wall and ended up on our heels. But I'll tell you what, when it comes to worms, Mom and Dad know their business and led us to safety on a rock island with practiced precision. When the dust settled, the worm was gone and there was no sign of the Masquerade. Or was there?
I've got their trail. Good job, son. Follow it.
And why
30
are we
hours.
following it again?
They threatened my baby.
The trail led to a depression in the rocks where the Masquerade had made camp. They posted guards, but they were no match for us. The best part is, after we killed them all, I found an old handwritten map tucked into Big Helmet's boot. It smelled like farts and old cheese, but I slipped it into my bag anyhow. I know, stealing isn't right. But Dad always says that if they're dead, then it really isn't stealing.
Didn't know that thing can take damage.
We took the helmets and left their gross corpses to the scavengers before finding our way back to Clovis. As we headed back home, I couldn't wait to show Mom and Dad the map. It could be the start of our next big adventure. Back at our shop, we spent days spit-shining the helmets to a mirror polish as we get them ready for you, dear listeners.
That's right, Sally. At O'Gary's Imports, it's Masquerade Mask Mayhem, and we won't be undersold. We have big helmets, we have ugly helmets, we have big and ugly helmets. Come find us on the Agora Concourse of the Grand Suk in Arakeen, because at O'Gary's Imports, if you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it.
Thanks, Dad. Until next time, this is your faithful Badland Scout, Sally O'Gary, signing off and reminding you to always check your six. And come back next time for another episode of the Wastelander Chronicles.
How about that, folks? The deep desert holds more than just spice and sand. It holds stories of resilience, of daring, and of discovery.
I forgot. Damn it. chances. Let's check the event. Although, now I'm thinking about it. Yeah, that would be smarter.
Remnants of glory. Echoes of valor. Whispers on the wind. Calling the names of the fallen. Brave souls, now but shadows in the dunes. The remnants of glory. Desert silence, broken
You
by
can
memory.
stay.
Sand beneath our feet, shifting with each sacrifice. Lives given. Given to the cause. The remnants of glory. Era of valor, of gallant deeds, echoes in the annals of history. History, written in blood and sweat. The remnants of glory. In the silence, we remember names and faces faded. Faded but not forgotten, their legacy a flame undying. Glory may fade, but honor remains. A guiding star, eternal, the remnants of glory. In the stillness, whispers linger, ghosts of battles fought. Won or lost, but not forgotten, their echoes. Echoes of valor.
Welcome, noble listeners of House Atreides, to another poignant episode of Through Their Eyes. Today, we bring you the story of Sergeant Creel, a decorated member of the 2nd Deep Desert Expeditionary Force who has faced the horrors of war firsthand. As we delve into his experiences, we honor the bravery and sacrifices of our troops.
Sergeant Creel, thank you for joining us today. Can you start by telling us about your involvement in the operation at Dejumwadi?
Of course, we're operational in the deep desert, so when scouting came back with reports of a Hark emplacement at Dejumwadi, well, that was a serious provocation.
What happened at Dejumwadi?
Like I said, we own the deep desert, so when word got back to us of a Harkonnen bastion being raised, our commanders knew what to do. 7 different cohorts, including the 5th Mesa Infantry and Gurney Zone, were simultaneously deployed in a coordinated attack. The whole operation was brutal. The Hark Defender's much more vicious than we were used to.
And yet, you and your fellow soldiers managed to execute the mission with surgical precision. Can you share a specific moment in that operation that stands out in your memory?
There was this one moment, I guess. The Hark Bastion was still only half built. We'd taken out a group of engineers, but we were spotted by a fortified lasgun position from the finished part of the Bastion and pinned down. They were really tearing us apart. Somehow, we managed to get behind them through the half-built works. I remember crawling through the blood-stained sand and rubble. The smell of death and fried ozone thick on the air. When we finally took out that position, at least, it felt like a small victory in this ceaseless ocean of despair.
Your bravery is truly inspiring. As the operation continued, what kept you and your fellow soldiers going?
Duty. Honor. The things they drill into you from day one. The example set by the fearless men of Gurney's Own. But honestly, in the end, it's all about the man next to you. It's him you fight for. To keep him alive. It wasn't about grand ideals anymore. It was about survival.
House Atreides prides itself on its moral high ground and honorable conduct. How did the principles of Canley and the Great Convention hold up under the extreme conditions of battle?
Canley? That's for fancy folks with sashes and pressed uniforms. For us, the reality of war changes people. These missions, you do things that you never thought you would. I remember one night, after we took out a Hark listening station, seeing my comrades picking through the carnage off of Harkonnen survivors. They seemed different somehow. As if the brutality of the war had drained all humanity out of them. I even remember...
Sergeant Creel, it's clear that the emotional toll is heavy. Perhaps we can focus more on the moments of camaraderie and hope that you experienced during these dark times.
The what? No. Yeah, I mean, there are moments, sure, but... like between missions, people share stories, laugh about the little things. Anything to keep the darkness at bay. But those moments are fleeting. The reality of what we have to do is always there, lurking in the background.
And during the shield wall operation, what was the state of your unit at that point?
It was pretty chaotic. At that point, we were exhausted, barely holding on. More than half the unit was replacements by then. Young, inexperienced kids, really. Just hanging on by the skin of their teeth. And the Harkonnens had good intel. They somehow knew about most of our operations beforehand. I lost more friends in those days than I can count. I mean, we were just trying to stay alive, you know? Mission by mission, but... really... what was the point of it all?
Sergeant Creel, I'm sure at least you find some solace in knowing that your courage and sacrifice will never be forgotten. Can you share with us the impact your involvement in these operations has had on you personally?
I mostly just remember the faces, the screams, the loss. I mean, I try to recall the good we did, the successes and the victories, but it's hard. So damn hard.
Your service and dedication to House Atreides are deeply appreciated. We thank you for sharing your story with us.
Yeah, thank you. I just hope it was worth it.
And that concludes our interview with Sergeant Creel. His story is a stark reminder of the sacrifices made by our brave Special Forces. Let us honor their sacrifices and strive for a future where this can finally end and the Harkonnens are eradicated from all of Arrakis.
You have listened to another episode of Through Their Eyes, first-hand accounts from the front lines, presented by your host, Redondo Monroe. In twilight's glow where shadows meet, a warrior stands on weary feet.
Who's old Gus?
He's, our security system. And he is just fine as long as he, doesn't drink hot Coulon milk.
What happens when he drinks hot Coulon milk?
Same thing that happens to anyone who drinks hot Coulon milk.
He locks himself in the toilet for 30 minutes?
No, he falls asleep, of course.
That's much better. Depot 12 had 3 centers in the last quarter, Dove. The Spice Miners Guild is going to shut us down.
Not if I can help it. Me and Frank are going to come up with a plan to make Depot 12 the most secure spice depot on Arrakis.
Relax, Dove. I've got us covered.
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of.
Hey, don't knock until you hear the plan, buddy boy. I put together a special security apparatus.
Frank, my dear, you are still picking bits of your last apparatus from your arse.
Don't remind me. Yeah, trust me, buddy. This one is foolproof. My best invention yet.
And that is what I'm afraid of.
Good morning, Depot 12. I'm here to conduct a thorough inspection of your current security initiatives. This sector is one of the worst in the Imperial Basin.
You can blame the Kirab for that, Inspector.
I'll decide where the blame goes, Dune man. Now, show me your security.
Very good, Inspector. Frank?
Oh, that's my cue. Sorry. Automaton awaken!
What am I looking at?
My new sentry automaton. I named him Gary. He's scanning for intruders now. Is he? Don't worry. It's all clockwork. Valerian proscription over here.
Frank, you must think we are the intruders, eh?
Oh, that's not good.
What do you mean that's not good, Frank?
I mean, maybe it's time to...
Uh-oh. Looks like we're gonna need another inspector.
I got this one in my hair.
Oh, another day, another Solari.
Keith Villari. All guild brothers know about the danger of entanglement in harvesters. But what about the cost and equipment downtime? Each moving part must be carefully sanitized of blood, bone, and other viscera, costing your guild greatly in lost time and efficiency. Be profitable. Be safe.
The Combined Hunted Communinet Theater presents an Arakin Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of
People of Arrakis, whether you serve House Harkonnen, the traitors of House Atreides, or walk a different path, know that the strength and discipline of Harkonnen is unmatched. Up next, another piece of inspiring music to keep you focused on your duties.
Decent amount of fiber. Uh-oh. ay, 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 ay. I'm leaving a breadcrumb back to my base. Filtration is go. Where did that drop? Hmm.
And now, it's finally time for what you've all been waiting for. The second installment of this year's Man Trap. Straight from the annual Harkonnen Family Games at the Grand Arena on Gedi Prime. Here are your hosts Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kotila.
Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the annual Harkonnen Family Games. We now return to the Grand Arena on Gedi Prime, where a lethal competition is well underway. A competition known simply as the Man Trap. Let's join our hosts, Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kotila, for the latest update.
Thank you and welcome back. I'm Maxim Dubrov, slave master of the labyrinth, and with me is the ever-insightful biologist, Vera Kotila. Vera, the competition has finally begun, and our contestants are making their way through the labyrinth. What do you make of the initial action so far?
It's been thrilling, Maxim. We've already seen the pirate Amado Del Sin fend off a pack of swamp vipers with those dual sabers of his. Quite the display of skill.
Indeed, Amado's reputation is well deserved. But let's not forget our other contestant. The street butcher known as Howling Maw has made his way into the cavern of the Shrieking Maws. His sheer strength might give him an advantage there if he can keep his wits about him.
Young Kaylin Sheep with her people gun has proven to be surprisingly resourceful. She managed to avoid a deadly pitfall trap and take down a cave lurker with a well-aimed shot.
Speaking of resourcefulness, the Grey Lady has just entered the Shadow Corridor. Let's hope our legend witchcraft can help her navigate through the darkness.
Oh, Maxim, look! The Fremen has encountered his first major challenge. The Steel Fang, a mechanic...
Let's go put these into exchange, and I wanted to do something here. That's why I did that. Good, why I did that. Pay taxes. Nice.
Welcome. Would you like to dip...
Idiots. 500 takes 5 minutes to gather. When are you gonna learn?
You again? What now?
I got to bring my damn sword.
Feast like a Harkonnen, with rations from Vladimir's provisions. Our specially curated food supplies are designed to fuel your body and mind for the battles ahead. From nutrient-dense meal packs to gourmet field rations, Vladimir's provisions provides everything a warrior needs to stay strong and sharp. Order now and taste the power of Harkonnen sustenance.
After a long day of battles and conquests, you deserve the best. Visit Imperial Luxuries, your home for the finest wines, the most exquisite delicacies, and the most enchanting companions. Our exclusive lounges on Giri Prime and in Harko Village offer pleasure beyond your wildest dreams. Treat yourself to the luxury of living like a true Harko. Because and now, Lord, it's time to explore the wonders of the universe. Up next, our magnificent galaxy, where we delve into the marvels of distant worlds to kill the creatures who inhabit them. Stay with us as we embark on a journey of discovery, awe, and carnage.
Greetings, my loyal listeners. I am, as ever, your host, Lord Havoc of the Obsidian Plain, and I bid you welcome to another episode of Our Magnificent Galaxy, the premier major program of the Harkonnen Network. Today, we find ourselves on the harsh and unforgiving world of Salusa Secundus, known for its extreme temperatures, wild beasts, and difficult terrain. We have ventured here, hoping to observe the elusive Salusan tiger, a magnificent creature of myth and wonder. Our skilled Harkonnen trackers have already spent months on this planet, teeming with danger and raw, untamed beauty, following the faintest of trails to locate a rare specimen of this critically endangered animal. Let's explore this treacherous landscape and see if we can catch a glimpse of the Salusan tiger in its natural habitat. Listen closely, loyal subjects. The Salusan tiger, famed for its hypnotizing, kaleidoscopic eyes, is a master of stealth, blending seamlessly with its rugged surroundings. We must be very quiet to come close. There, movement just beyond that ridge.
Lord Havoc, sir, we confirmed it. The last known Salusan tiger is close by.
Excellent work. Your skills have proven valuable. Ensure the equipment is ready.
My lord, everything is prepared.
Behold, how the creature moves. Such power and grace. Truly a marvel of evolution, and very possibly the last of its kind. Note the muscular body, the striking stripes, and its three pairs of kaleidoscopic eyes. Alert, ever watchful for prey. This is truly one of nature's most formidable creations.
Get them!
As you know, steadfast lords, the Salusan tiger is not merely a subject of study. Reclaimed. This magnificent beast will now be subdued as a testament to Harkonnen dominance. Excellent shot! The beast is down! Secure it before it awakens. The majesty of the Salusan tiger, brought low by our superior skills. Its journey ends here, as we demonstrate our power over nature. Death by the lethal Zenobia injection is a slow, agonizing process necessary to assert our control and to deter any other creatures like this
Corpses,
superiority
corpses,
again.
corpses.
The substance was spread through its veins, causing immense pain and complete paralysis, while perfectly retaining the creature's consciousness up until the very moment of death. A fitting end for such a fierce opponent. This, my devoted followers, is the true might of House Harkonnen. No creature, no matter how rare or powerful,
of our magnificent galaxy ran a bit longer than scheduled. I've always believed that punctuality is the soul of efficiency, but perhaps the wonders of our universe are worth the extra time, Now, let's get back on track with some inspiring music.
continues to test the mettle of our contestants. Let's join our hosts, Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kotila, for the latest update.
Thank you and welcome back. I'm Maxim Dubrov, Slave Master of the Labyrinth, and with me is renowned biologist Vera Kotila. Let's do a quick recap of the rules of the game, Vera.
The rules are... there are no rules.
Well, yes, that is almost true, Vera. Any means are indeed allowed as the contestants move through the labyrinth, facing traps, dangerous beasts, and each other. When only two contenders remain, the doors to the final room will be automatically opened, the Conqueror's Seal. The release that ends the competition and affords the winner their freedom.
That should be 22. I don't know if there's some remain.
Indeed, Maxim. Amato Bell
35, 37.
has just crossed paths with Hollow Tom in the depths of the labyrinth.
This will be a fierce battle. Hollow Tom, with his immense strength, is a formidable opponent. But Amado's dual sabers are a force to be reckoned with.
Well, we kinda managed to stabilize the water, given that all the refineries are at max production speed and consumed all the water they needed. Spice is 30 hours, Plastinium 7. Chemicals are doing what they do, they're not that significant, but still they're also maxed out. So, yeah, by the time they run out of production queue, the wind traps should finish producing. That's 3 here. Oh, this is 20. I thought it's 30. We need another bag. Or we need the filters. Oh well. Could go for one more. Maximize profit. This week's Deep Deserts has put the shipwrecks a little bit too far for my liking. It makes me wonder which method is faster, this or doing that, because that method requires us to take the buggy in and out, and the carrier as well, not to mention put both of them at risk in the PvP sector. Or we can do just an assault 20 per run. That's also an option. We'll never know how it works out as long as we haven't tried, so we have to give it one shot to see how much time it takes. Where did you guys go?
Kill them all.
Oh yeah? Like
The
that?
Harkonnen Network. where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty.
You are listening to the Dune Watch Network. We see all. And now your host, Darko Draganov.
Hello, Arrakis! Welcome to the broadcasting arm of the Dune Watch Network, where you are the Baron's eyes. House Harkonnen has 1,000 eyes. Remember, dangers from within are even more treacherous than dangers from without. It is your vigilant eyes and your truth-speaking mouths that keep us all safe. Let's dive right in.
Whispers and rumors.
In an alarming trend, reports of meticulous of animal bones and body parts continue to grow. Witnesses too numerous to name here claim to find these gruesome displays on the outskirts of our settlements. While some brush off these disturbing sightings as unimportant, most of you, according to the messages we receive, are not convinced. The prevailing theory is that these ritualistic animal parts are the sites of profane rites performed by the primitive Fremen. Perhaps the Fremen, who cannot compete with us physically or technologically, have resorted to cowardly tactics of desecrating our communities and corrupting our children. Stay vigilant and never suffer a Fremen to live. And now it's time for you, the loyal citizens of House Harkonnen, to speak your truth in a little segment we call Voice of the People.
Voice of the People.
An anonymous citizen writes, Dune Watch, I'm writing this anonymously for now. I need some advice. I suspect a good friend who works in the spice mining industry of skimming a small amount of spice. I have no confirmation of this, just a suspicion. Should I confront this person? Should I just wait and see? What should I do? Well, Anonymous, I'll give you the advice I would give any citizen. Contact the authorities or submit a report to us immediately. Do not wait. With Dune Watch, you may not be as anonymous as you think. Dune Watch. And that brings us to the Barons.
Baron's most wanted.
No surprises for our listeners today. Our #1 most wanted remains Centauri, the self-styled lion of the desert. The Imperial bounty for Centauri currently rests at 1 billion solos. The Baron and his infinite generosity will match the price for this low-life's crysknife. Make it happen, people. It's time to honor our hero of the day.
Hero of the day.
Today's hero takes us all the way back to the home planet, Katie Prime, Citizen X, whose identity will remain a secret to protect them from political retaliation, uncovered a plot by the degenerate House Atreides to pollute Katie City's water supply with slow-acting toxins. Citizen X not only helped to expose this cowardly plot, but also the false flag intelligence operation that would blame this poisoning on the hardy industrial processes of House Harkonnen. Cheers to this patriot, and cheers to those fighters from Caladan. Citizen X will receive lavish rewards from the Baron himself. Citizen X, we salute you. That concludes this broadcast of the Dune Watch Network. Remember, if you see something, submit a report. If you notice your neighbor has not submitted a report, submitted a report recently, I ask you, what are you hiding? The thousand eyes of the Baron.
Yeah. I should have gone for a knife. Hey Stu, how are you? These guys hit hard if you let them. Son of a gun. Nice. I have hacked my refinery to the brim. Didn't fully utilize the spice, water. Wind traps. But even so, I had already maxed out on water, but still, like, if I did my job well, I should have had like 4 million milliliters.
The Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity.
Still, I'm buffering the water system with corpses, and it should give me a decent amount when the refineries are processing.
Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the annual.
I haven't actually seen a decent spice yet. Went to a half-finished spice farm.
Our contestants face ever-increasing dangers. Let's join our hosts, Maxim Dubrov and Mira Kutila, for the latest updates.
Master of the Labyrinth, and with me is expert biologist
I think I put 50 to the queue, 30 hours or something. It was going so well, I wanted to build the second spice refinery, but Funcom has made fields to pop at a very slow rate. I mean, I don't think spice is random in, like, let's say the lore of the actual books. Let's just say this universe is real. I would say the people who are like with the spice mining guild, they have observed and documented worm behavior so well, they know exactly when there's gonna be spice, where it is gonna be, and what to do with it. So, you know, yeah, it's true, technically we are not like inherently spice farmers, but still. I'd like to think that we know a thing or two. And also, some of the skills are not properly introduced in the game. And a lot of game mechanics are not properly introduced. For example, the skill Spice Surveyor. It's not working. Density of spice bed from surveys. Most used in deep desert. What does this mean? How does it work? I have no idea. So I'm guessing they are still working on those.
Into the abyss! Boyko stands victorious, but he is gravely wounded.
He is dragging himself away from the pit. Blood is but alive. What a fight! Funcom has proven that even cowards can sometimes get lucky, but his ordeal is far from over.
Indeed, Vera. And it seems his path will soon cross with that of the Fremen. That encounter is bound to be explosive, but that will all have to wait until our next installment. As always, straight from the Grand Arena.
I have stayed awake so many days in a row.
Stay tuned, people of Arrakis.
My body still is fatigued.
And thrilling commentary from the
I needed a decent rest for a week. You know, it's the mentality of that previous experience with the PvP Deep Desert and all that. It's really hard to break that mentality. Like that, I have to go, I have to gather, I have to do this, I have to do that. They might come online, they might come, I might get attacked or stuff like that. But reality is that that is not the case for the past 2 months. Breaking that habit is really difficult. You know, let me give you a very simple example. Imagine what's your favorite game? Think of that favorite game and imagine, like, to actually play that favorite game, single player actually, you have to finish it like before your parents come to stop you from playing as if you're a school kid. Or you have to actually do PvP and to play that single player without any interference, you have to do it at certain hours. Funcom ruined so many people's sleep with this game. A lot of people stayed off the actual game hours playing peace. And, you know, trust me, my friend, it's not about this spice. Like, it's not about hoarding it, it's not about having a lot of it, it's not about any of that. It's not even about money. None of those are actually useful right now. And honestly, I am personally talking to myself. I'm not even gathering all the spice or plastinium or money. I mean, I have like 80 million-ish money, 75. I'm not doing it for like future. Jesus, if I was that futuristic, that far out in the future, I would be the president of the entire planet. So no, it's not about that. I'm not future-proofing my gameplay. It's just that you like the game, and you... Why did I come here with this? I told you I need sleep, didn't I?
Stay tuned.
What the hell? No.
And victory are celebrated. Strength through loyalty.
That is a large spice, I think.
Believe the lies of the spineless Atreides,
I
or walk a
think.
different path. Know that the strength and discipline of Harkonnen is unmatched. Up next is another thought-provoking episode of The Converts, asking the difficult questions to unlock your truth.
You are listening to frequency 152.6, the voice of House
Is there anything I can take with my
We are
stuff?
Arrakis.
Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed by the Convert.
Greetings, Truth Seeker. I am the Convert. Once a high-ranking advisor to the Atreides regime, I have since escaped and live under the protection of our good Baron. I cannot divulge my name out of fear for my dear ones still trapped in House Atreides. I am not here to tell you what to think. I only offer you questions. The right questions. Questions that
It's
are
about
keys you might use to unlock your own truth.
having fun.
Today's question.
This is the game I like, for example, and I treat the entirety of it as a single-player game. And I want to experience it as much as I can. And Deep Desert feels like a barrier to progress through it and then enter next chapter.
Competition in the Empire is always growing, as it should be. Resources are at a premium, and Mentats must precisely calculate their expenditure to meet their house's needs. So why would a house, beyond reproach, waste valuable resources on an entire institution designed to
The
generate
problem is,
propaganda?
I ended up in a very weird deep desert that had a very large number of toxic players.
Coming up my ear canals. What the Duke has I call direct. And is it not the
That kind of made me to push it off the actual playing hours.
a house that puts its money toward atomic armaments rather than a house that collects propaganda artists? If even one of House Atreides' lauded virtues is a carefully crafted fiction, then doesn't every perceived redeeming quality become suspect? Can you really trust a house whose entire identity is spun in a malicious think tank? Follow these questions to their ultimate conclusion, dear listener, and you may just find your truth.
I'm scared of one thing. And it's just a thought, you know, because when you think about the process of events that happened one after the other, I'm worried that Funcom might not work on the IP as fast as we like. I mean, you would think normally developer like that or a publisher like that, seeing a lot of players into the game, they would like double their efforts and even expand their operation to keep making new stuff for the game to keep the people engaged. Like Helldivers. Helldivers is still a very popular game because the dev team keep that game fresh. It's always exciting. It's always enjoyable. I mean, casual players play it casually, like myself, but the dedicated ones are still playing that game. And this game is also very hyped and very, very exciting. 200,000 online player, that was a large number of players. But I'm kind of have this worry. I mean, I'm thinking all possibilities, and this is a very low 5% possibility that Funcom might say, well, we did sell our game more than 2 million copies, we made the money. From now on, the best we can do is to sell cosmetics, building pieces. We have already sold the story, and Season Pass has the set price. So for the next two chapters, that's only thing we need to add to the game. And no one is gonna buy the game from this point on. Whoever who wanted to buy it already bought it. And they might actually be lazy about development. This radio silence is actually, you know, it makes me think like that. They are not talking with the public. community.
Commentator, biologist, Vera Cotila. Vera, we have an exciting confrontation developing.
Indeed, Maxim. The Fremen has been moving.
I hope I'm wrong. I mean, like I said, it's like a 5% possibility, but it's still a possibility.
But wait, Maxim. Look at the walls of the labyrinth. The twins Morani are performing an incredible feat of acrobatics, scaling the walls and navigating over them in a way no one thought possible.
Unbelievable! The twins have cut off the Fremen's path. Just as he's about to reach Puico, the twins drop down from the wall, blocking his way.
The Fremen is undeterred. He readies his crysknife, a weapon famed for its deadly efficiency in the hands of a Fremen warrior.
You know, I'm trying to tie these knots in my head why they went about the game the way they did. I actually have come up with an idea why they went version 1 instead of early access. I think they panicked. They panicked that people might not buy the game for $50 because it was early access. So they made it full version, so the $50 would seem, you know, decent. And that was a miscalculation.
This isn't the first time he's fled from a fight, and his reputation as a deserter is only growing worse.
Oh, disgraceful! Puico's actions are sealing his fate in the eyes of the public.
Back to the fight. The Fremen has managed to land a critical blow on one of the twins, but they're still fighting fiercely. This battle could go either way.
Stay tuned to this frequency for more updates and thrilling commentary from the heart of KD Prime. The competition continues, and the stakes are higher than ever.
Keep your ears glued to the Harkonnen channel for live updates and the most intense moments from the fierce competition. The excitement is far from over in the Man-Trap.
Traveling the vast deserts of Arrakis requires a vehicle of unmatched reliability and power. Desert King's Transport offers the finest selection of desert-capable transports, from rugged buggies to luxurious all-terrain vehicles. Built to withstand the harshest conditions, our vehicles ensure you reach your destination swiftly and safely. Desert Kings, conquer the sands with confidence.
Damn it. That think time means frame drop, and that makes me miss that. I mean, I pressed the button at the right moment, but the game doesn't realize it and overheats. Like, I pressed Q at 149 temp, but that lag makes it not get registered.
With some powerful music.
God, I wish they really come with a very big bang for Chapter 3. I like to see people returning to this game, because the more the people come, the more the game is gonna be active, and the more developers are gonna work on it. There was one developer who sold lies to people days after, I think days before, something like that. I mean, they kept showing amazing gameplay and footages, and everybody said, oh yes, we want it. But the game was so bad when they released it. It was like a game from 2001. was a scam. Okay, there's the buffer water arriving.
You are listening to frequency 1.2.11.2, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed by the Convert.
Greetings, Truth Seeker. I am the Convert, once a high-ranking advisor to the Atreides regime. I have since escaped and live under the protection of our good Baron. I cannot divulge my name out of fear for my dear ones still trapped in House Atreides. I am not here to tell you what to think. I only offer you questions. The right questions. Questions that are keys you might use to unlock your own truth. Today's question: what is the cost of freedom? In House Atreides, everything seems lush and plentiful and opportunity abounds. It is an illusion. I know, because I helped maintain it. There is no true opportunity in the intricate web of Duplito's schemes. In House Harkonnen, I have what you have, dear listener. True freedom.
Palassinium is not being made.
These things are dangerous. They provide a ladder for the strong and the smart and the fast to ascend, and they provide ruin for the rest. But isn't ruin worth a chance? Even a chance at success? The freedom to achieve greatness is a hard
What
landscape.
did
The
I
odds are
need?
not in our favor.
Don't say titanium.
Dear listener, having experienced both, I would rather dance barefoot on the razor edge of Harkonnen freedom than to be tucked into the glowing, honeyed delusions of House Atreides. What dangers are you willing to face for the opportunity to achieve? What freedoms are you willing to give up to the smiling elitist who promises comfort while plotting to keep you in your little hive cell for eternity? Follow these questions to their ultimate conclusion, dear listener, and you may just find your truth.
The Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty.
Greetings, my loyal listeners. I am, as ever, your host,
Lord Havoc of the Obsidian Plain, and I bid you welcome to another episode of Our Magnificent Galaxy, the premier nature program of the Harkonnen Network. Today, we find ourselves deep within the labyrinthian tunnels of Baron Draconis IV. Our mission is to track down the enigmatic Draconian Burrower, a magnificent creature that has adapted to thrive in these underground mazes. With me is our lead tracker Vark, who has spent weeks mapping miles of treacherous tunnels.
Yes, Lord Havoc. It's been an honor.
Listen closely, devoted followers. This Draconian Burrower, known for its bioluminescent skin and powerful digging claws, is a master of this subterranean world. Coming close to it is both difficult and dangerous.
Lord Havoc, we've detected fresh claw marks on the walls. We must be near its latest burrow.
Excellent, Varric. The glow ahead confirms it. Look at how the creature's bioluminescence lights up the darkness. Truly a marvel of nature. Behold the intricate patterns of its markings, each one unique and mesmerizing. This creature is perfectly attuned to its environment, its claws capable of carving through solid rock with ease. Look at the tunnels it creates, an underground labyrinth of its own design.
Indeed, my lord. It's fascinating how it can navigate these complex networks with such precision.
Yes, fascinating. But it is time to claim our prize. Varric, ready the containment fields. We will trap it in its own tunnels. This device will emit a sonic pulse, disorienting the burrower and driving it into our containment field. Once there, it will be unable to escape.
Sonic pulse is ready, my lord. Activating now.
It worked! The beast is disoriented. And move quickly to secure it before it recovers.
Lord Havoc, the creature is fighting back. The tunnels are destabilizing.
Hold it steady. We must not let it escape.
The tunnels are collapsing. We have to get out of here.
No! We must capture it at any cost.
It's escaping. We need to leave now.
You have failed me, Varric. Sacrifices must be made.
My lord, please! Why? We can still escape together!
Your sacrifice will ensure my survival, Varric. Goodbye.
No! No! Please!
The strong survive, Varric. This is the way of House Harkonnen. Loyal listeners, today we have encountered the raw power of nature. Though the Draconian Burrower eluded our grasp, the knowledge we gained and the demonstration of Harkonnen resolve will echo through these tunnels for generations to come. This experience reaffirms our dominance and commitment to overcoming any challenge. Even when faced with adversity, a true Harkonnen perseveres. Until next time, my loyal supporters, this is your host, Lord Havoc of the Obsidian Plain, signing off from somewhere in our magnificent galaxy.
see that F8 is resetted or not. Here you go. We are trying to see if we can score a bit of spice. Let me check to see if the field I was harvesting has been eaten. It should be, because from what I heard, it's been up for a while. I wonder if that's actually the large field. Because it's been active for a while. Nah, it doesn't look like a large. Maybe a medium. God, it looks like a large one though. The way the top is active, the bottom is dropping to the ground. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. It's really hard to say. No, it's medium. Now let's see if this field is gobbled up. Hey, hello. Did you gobble this place? Gobbledygook.
The Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to
feels
prove
like
your
a
loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty.
Eaten. No.
Welcome
oh wow.
people of Arrakis, to the annual Harkonnen family game.
It's been a long time. Why are you not eaten?
Intense battles and unexpected turns. Let's join our hosts, Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kotila, for the latest.
Damn it.
Biologist Vera Kotila. Vera, we've just witnessed an incredible display of skill.
Indeed, Maxim. That ferocious native of Arrakis simply...
Well, my refineries are full as well. That's the problem.
Both the Morani twins in a fierce skirmish. Their agility was no match for his precision with the Chris knife. But just as he was set to finish them both, they resorted to a quick escape.
Seriously, if they give us 30,000 volume of storage and 500 slots, I definitely would go for 2 ore refinery, 2 spice refinery, without a doubt, because the 30k space would allow me to bring twice as much every time. And it will make it so easy for so many players. I mean, I understand not everybody has a lot of time to dedicate all the resources that's required to make a base that is functional. Yes, that is an option, but you kind of want to be in deep desert because action is here. While you are processing your stuff, you can actually go to a testing station and find some crashed ships. This quick burst of boost is annoying. And the fast cooldown kinda makes you... What the hell? Not complain too much. It just requires constant monitoring. You have to keep an eye on the temperature.
From the barren planet Ishkal in the Sigmander Golden System are notorious for their deadly venom and aggressive nature. This chamber is a recurring feature in the labyrinth and a favorite among the audience for the spectacle it creates. As you know, many parts of the labyrinth change from year to year, but the rock lizards remain a constant threat.
The Ishkali rock lizards are highly territorial and will attack anything that enters their domain. Their venom can paralyze a full-grown man in seconds, and they are known to swarm their prey, ripping them apart with their small but powerful jaws. Oh, poor Gonzo doesn't
My
stand
carrier
chances.
and crawler.
Vida, if you only knew.
Oh, the rock lizards are moving in on Kanto. They're known
Got
for their brutal efficiency.
durability reduced too fast.
Watch closely, Vida. You are about to witness something extraordinary.
What's happening? The lizards, they're not attacking him.
I was hoping for them to, you know,
They're responding to his commands.
work for a while. Although, if you are being fair, the crawler has been eaten once, and carrier has taken by the storm twice, which is like a lot of durability loss. So crawler has lost 15% of the durability because it was eaten, and carrier is almost 50% because of 2 storms that I have been through.
Kanto's secret is out, and it's going to make the rest of this competition very interesting.
The little slave who was underestimated by everyone now has the upper hand. The tables have turned.
What's
and
that?
This competition just became a whole lot more
Is that a player?
unpredictable.
Stay tuned to this frequency for more updates and thrilling commentary from the heart of Katie Prime.
Seriously, is that a player? Can we even go that high?
Excitement is far from over.
Keep your ears
No, it's not a player.
for live updates and the most intense moments from the games. The competition is
UFO.
heating up, and you don't want to miss a second of the Man Trap.
It is so close.
Wow! Wasn't that amazing? The spectacle of the Harkonnen family games unequaled throughout the galaxy. The excitement is growing as the contestants engage with the terrors of the labyrinth and each other. I don't know about you, but I, for one, just cannot wait until the next installment of the Man Trap. Let's keep the momentum going with another stirring anthem.
This radio broadcaster is always high on spice. Oh, she's smoking a spice all the time. Let's get the momentum going by the music. I like to listen to music when I'm high. Yes. Oh. Should be. Is this the one or is this the one? Quite fascinating. I think it's the other one.
listening to frequency 1.2.11.2, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed by the Convert.
Greetings, truth seekers. I am the Funcom. Once a high-ranking advisor to the Atreides regime, I have since escaped and live under the protection of our good Baron. I cannot divulge my name out of fear for my dear ones being trapped in House Atreides. I am not here to tell you what to think. I only offer you questions. Keys that you might use to unlock your own.
When we're playing Attack of Basin,
what is the price
when I couldn't get the node with Kature, I thought it's like other Survivor games. Yes, the tool is inefficient, but if you keep hitting it too much, you might get a little bit out of it. You know, in some of the games that you use lore and pickaxe, it still works, but you get less.
Think of the countless lives spent in the name of a house that promises glory, but delivers only death. What is the true cost of such loyalty? How many families must be torn apart? How many futures shattered before one realizes the futility of blind allegiance? Ask yourself, dear listener, what does the Duke truly value?
Spice.
The lives of his soldiers?
No, he values spice. Everybody values spice. Dumb cunt.
Now reflect on the lives of the Harkonnen soldiers. They too fight and die, but they do so with the understanding of their role in a grander scheme. They are not deceived by false promises of glory, but are part of a machine that rewards strength and cunning. Dear listener, ponder this. Is it better to live as a pawn in a game of deception, or to fight knowing the true nature of the beast you serve? What is the true cost of loyalty, and who truly benefits from it? Follow these questions to their ultimate conclusion, dear listener, and you may just find your truth.
This is too brutal of overheat. Come on, Funcom. You really are expecting us harvest and wait, harvest and wait? We are on a timer. If the PvP was active in this server, we would be like farming the like this. Come on, come on, come on. Go back, come on, someone might come, come on. I mean, so fast that we don't even hear the laser sound anymore. When I get this buggy, if I lost it, I would go crazy. I didn't bring it to Deep Desert for like a month because the bigger buggy, boot, and Focus Mark, Kature Mark 6 were the rarest items in the game. Now, there are more Focus Katares than there are actual Katares. Look, it's going up. It's going up. That's a bug. It was going up even though I was not using it. Can we go there from here? No, 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 no. You goddamn son of a gun.
The Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty.
Oh. That was good. The worm is right here. What is all occupied toilets? Nobody built a base. I was hoping someone built a base next to that 2 titanium and iridium node. Could bring like 1 crawler each time. That would last a long time. Last week I brought 2 crawler load of titanium and it lasted me the whole week. It's almost like 3 times more. I think of all the ores. No. No, 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 no. Titanium is the rarest on planet Earth.
The Combine Hunted Communinet Theater.
Nim is coming face to face with the Grey Lady.
What a turn of events! Fuiko, already wounded and desperate, now stands against the inscrutable Grey Lady. How will this confrontation end?
We'll have to wait until the next episode to find out. Stay tuned, people of Arrakis, for more thrilling updates and commentary from the heart of Gadi Prime.
Keep your ears glued to the Harkonnen Network for live updates and the most intense moments. The competition is heating up, and you won't want to miss what happens next in...
Oh, how I wish we had one more sub-thief.
Do you need labor that never tires? Do you wish to possess the strongest and most obedient slaves in your social circle? Look no further than the Halil Trading Company, where every mana is picked fresh from the wild and domesticated to perform even the most demanding and demeaning tasks. Whether you use them for mining, construction, or for your pleasure, we have the slave for you. Speak to the slave master in Harko Village.
You're listening to the Harkonnen Network, where every second counts in our pursuit of greatness. Strength through loyalty.
Remember, dear listeners, every action you take is a step towards greatness. Stay tuned for more programs and music throughout the day, and let the might of House Harkonnen guide you in all you do. Let's keep the energy high with some rousing music.
Is today a special day or something? A lot of our usual friends are not here with us in the stream. I wonder if it's like a busy work day or something like that. National Go to the Zoo Day. Q. How do you pronounce that? And what is it used in? Where is it used? Never heard of that before. Tune tonight. I don't know how to pronounce it. I don't want to butcher it. Is it like one of those rare earth metals, minerals? Donkiante. Oh, hello, boys. That's a gem. Does it have any application, or it's just beautiful?
The voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed by the Convert.
Greetings, Truth Seeker. I am the Convert. Once a high-ranking advisor to the Atreides regime, I have since escaped, and now live under the protection of our good Baron. Recently, events have taken a dire turn, and I fear for my dear ones still trapped in House Atreides. As always, I am not here to tell you what to do. I offer only questions.
No, I think the ones that are like industrially used. Titanium is the rarest, and it's rich in Russia only. Only Russia has it.
I fear for their lives under the yoke of this noble house. What do you think happens to the prisoners of House Atreides? Are they treated with the dignity and respect that the book so proudly proclaims?
I mean, it's funny. These are rare in our planet, yet if we can just row our way in this space, not go race mode, but row with a pedal. There is an infinite amount of them above us. So many asteroids. Infinite amount. Just mine them and then refine them in space.
Of torture, of deprivation, of souls broken in those dark, oppressive cells, where suffering is the only constant. Is this the true face of the book's justice? Reflect on this. What does such cruelty say about the moral high ground the Atreides claim? How does a leader justify the innocence to maintain power? As you ponder these questions, think of my dear ones facing the bleakest of fates. Does the Duke's righteousness extend to mercy? Or does it stop at the threshold of its ambition? Dear listener, ask yourself, can a house built on the suffering of others be trusted? Follow these questions to their ultimate conclusion, dear listener, and you may just find your truth.
You're listening to the Harkonnen Network, where every second counts in our pursuit of greatness. Strength through loyalty.
Remember, dear listeners, every action you take is a step towards greatness. Stay tuned for more programs and music throughout the day.
Take some.
And let the might of House Harkonnen guide you in all you do.
Is this a new bug? It takes a while for the carrier to gain altitude. As if it has a delayed responsiveness. Something like that. That might actually be the launch. Oh, I don't think so. The fact that they are so similar annoys me. Or you can come on. Ha! That's funny.
Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the Harkonnen Family Games! The man-trap competition continues with fierce battles and unexpected twists. Let's join our hosts, Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kotila, for the latest updates.
Thank you and welcome back. I'm Maxim Dubrov, slave master of the labyrinth, and with me is the ever-insightful biologist, Vera Kotila. Vera, we're about to witness a confrontation between Funcom and the Grey Lady.
Indeed, Maxim. Puico is attacking directly. No hesitation this time.
Typical Puico. He only dares to fight because she's a woman. He's a coward through and through.
Yes, and injured as he is, one wonders how he expects to win. But look at him. He's fighting with surprising skill despite his wounds.
He's desperate. That's all this is. Desperation. He knows he has no other choice.
The Grey Lady is proving to be a formidable opponent. Her strength and speed are incredible, far beyond what one would expect from her age and appearance.
Her veil has been torn off. Oh, look at those old scars. Her face is quite disfigured.
Yes, but they seem familiar to me. Have I seen that type of scarring before? Where?
I don't recognize her. She looks hideous, though. Anyway, back to the fight. Puico seems to have the upper hand, but don't worry, he'll turn tail any moment now.
I'm not sure, Maxim. He's fighting fiercely, and despite everything, he seems to be holding his ground.
Just when you think he might actually do something right. Wait! What's that sound?
The rock lizards! They're flooding into the room, and there's Kanto right behind them.
Look at them attack! Puico is putting up a fight, but they're too many. He's being overwhelmed.
The Grey Lady is retreating. She's getting away while the rock lizards tear into Puico. It's a frenzy.
And there he goes, disappearing in a swarm of teeth and claws. Puico then finally getting what he deserves.
Oh, the rock lizards are relentless. Kanto's control over them is absolute. He's pulling them back now, and
working
there's
at
hardly anything left
hold
of
on.
Puico. Just bones and
Don't have Stravidium, but we're gonna have more than 2,000.
He deserves every
Now we're down to 5 contestants. The Morani twins, the Fremen, Kanto, and the Grey
1.1
Lady.
mil
The
waters.
competition is fiercer than ever.
And what spice?
For more updates and thrilling commentary from the heart of Katie Prime. The man trap continues, and the excitement is far from over.
1 day 50 minutes.
Keep your ears glued
1 day
to the
5
Harmony
hours.
Network for
That
live updates
is
and the most
29
intense
hours.
moments. The competition is heating up, and you won't want to miss what happens next in The Man Trap.
Let me tell you, Maxim, those scars, I've seen that kind of scarring before. If I could just remember where. That was the mantra.
That's gonna go for a while.
By the Halil Trading Company, exclusively on the Harkonnen network. Stay tuned for more exciting content. Harkonnen, we are Arrakis.
I can't get the water above 2 million. There's still remaining. No release water.
Listening to frequency 152.6, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed by the Convert.
Greetings, Truth Seeker. I am the Convert. Once a high-ranking advisor to the Atreides regime, I have since escaped and now live under the protection of our good Baron. Recent events have placed my dear ones in grave danger, and I must address an important matter. In my last broadcast, I posed the question, Can a house built on the suffering of others be trusted? Some of you may have misinterpreted this as a veiled criticism of House Harkonnen. Let me be clear. I did not intend to cast doubt upon the noble House Harkonnen. My loyalty to our good Baron remains unwavering, and I am grateful for the protection he provides. But today's question must be, is it possible to truly cleanse oneself of the Atreides corruption? Consider, dear listener, the nature of one who has defected from House Atreides. Like myself, we carry with us the taint of their deceit and self-righteousness. How deep does this taint run? Can it ever be fully purged? Or does it linger, corrupting even the most sincere convert? What if, despite my best efforts, I am still unwittingly a traitor? What if the Atreides' deceit has left marks on my very essence that I cannot erase? Is my devotion to House Harkonnen compromised by my past, by the very fact that I once served the Atreides? This is not an easy question to face. It requires hard, unflinching self-examination. I must ask myself, and I ask you to consider as well, can the taint of Atreides ever be fully eradicated? Or does it forever mark those who once lived under their sway? Follow these questions to their ultimate conclusion, dear listener, and you may just find your truth.
Enhance your abilities and push the limits of human potential with noble augments. Offering a range of cybernetic enhancements and genetic modifications, we help you achieve peak performance. Stronger, faster,
1.3.
better. Become the ultimate warrior with noble augments. Upgrade today and experience the future of human evolution.
You're tuned into the Harkonnen Network, where strength, loyalty, and dominance reign supreme. Strength through loyalty.
The courage and dedication of our soldiers is truly unmatched. As my dear friend Bashar Cordoba often says, discipline is the foundation of victory. And if discipline isn't enough, corporal punishment.
This will push it to
Let's
2
raise
mil.
our spirits with some
Wind
invigorating
traps
music.
to 4 mil. Probably. Then we are gonna need spice. Okay. That's working. This is working. Dun. Wait. Destinium is being made. Dravidium. Let me push this up the chain. Power. 10 gigawatt. This is the lowest I've ever been. 4 day. Good. Power is stable. Everything is stable. Now we need to wait for spice field to blow. Let me check that. Problem is that one might take 8 minutes, might take 8 hours. And there's the restart. Oh. That would be fun if we get a blow now, but I don't think we are gonna. Is it eaten? Is it eaten or not? That is the question. No, it's not eaten. Well, we will wait for that. Let's see what happens. But while we wait, we can actually queue up Arc Raiders, courtesy of our dear friend AVJ, who melted my heart by sending that game as a gift. Shout out and thanks. I like to see how the full game looks. Because, you know, when we did the playtest, there was no introduction, no story, no nothing. You just get dropped into the game.
Hello, Arrakis! Welcome to the broadcasting arm of the Dune Watch Network, where you are the Baron's eyes. House Harkonnen has 1,000 eyes. Remember, dangers from within are even more treacherous than dangers from without. It is your vigilant eyes and your truth-speaking mouths that keep us all safe. Let's get right into the thick of it with whispers and rumors. Our network has received dozens of reports of vandalism of House Harkonnen property. This is a blemish upon the great house and upon the honor of its people. We want names. The first 20 names submitted will earn those reporting them a fine prize. A fine meal with an official from House Harkonnen. Failure to submit a report will be frowned upon. It's time, once again, for you, the loyal citizens of House Harkonnen, to speak your truth. It's time for the voice of the people.
I got disoriented. Such a weird, slopey way.
To the Dune Watch Network. An excellent question, Camellia. The answer can vary for the person and situation. However, I'd like to seize this opportunity to offer up this suggestion. Take the daily challenge. Write a report every day. What have you seen? What haven't you seen? Who do you suspect? And what are they hiding? Where do their allegiances lie? You never know what might lead to an arrest and reward. Remember, you have everything to gain. We have everything to lose if the eyes of House Harkonnen are not sharp. And that brings us to the Baron's most wanted.
Baron's most wanted.
It is official. That scurvy jackal, Zantara, is now the criminal with the longest run as the Baron's #1 most wanted. This is not an achievement for the criminal scum. It is a failure on all of us. On all of you. You are the thousand eyes. Surely this lowlife Reaver cannot escape that. Open your eyes. Submit your reports. Remember, as a terrorist cell leader for the savage Fremen cult, Zantara is wanted for a myriad of crimes, including murder, rapine, and the destruction of great house property. But his notoriety reached galactic proportions when Zantara poisoned the spice supply, resulting in the death of millions of loyal Imperial
Alright, we
subjects
did the best we could with whatever we had. This is now a productive, functional base with a decent water storage and maxed out production.
The shield wall and allow those bastard worms of the desert into our bases, our sanctums, to destroy our safety forever. 1 million Solaris from the Empire to end this terrorist reign. Another million from House Harkonnen for his crysknife. I mean, how can we call ourselves a proud people while he still roams free?
Shame.
But I'm gonna cut this stream here for now, until there is a spice below that can take up to 8 hours, so we will check. But if I can, I'm gonna queue Arc Raiders right after this one because it's released today. And thanks to AVJ, I get to experience it too. Massive shout out to you. Shout out. I don't like that word, but thank you. I hope you join me on that one. So stay tuned as I get that game up and running, and let's see what that game looks like in a full version. Thank you for watching, everyone. Don't forget that like button, as it is us versus algorithm. And I hope to see you on the next one. Otherwise, stay tuned.
Have you come here, Off-Worlder? Who are you, really? Your purpose is hidden to me.
Are you ready for this, Off-Worlder? I've been waiting for you.